Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It's your local creature VTuber Konu D. I used to be a three-legged crow. Right now, I'm bringing Dr. Cassia from the hit game Arknights. I'm the Arknights guy. I'm the Arknights guy. Hi, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Hi, Prue. Hi, Greater L. Hi, Noah. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing good? Huh? 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 Y'all doing okay? I hope you're all doing okay. We're gonna be doing things today. We're gonna be playing. We are not going to be doing gacha because I am saving my funds. There are people coming up and it's gonna be miserable. No gacha. Y'all will see me cry over it another time. For now, I shall look longingly at Miss Mantra. Oh. You just had calamari for the first time? Yo, let's go. Calamari is good. I like calamari. Calamari is very, very good. But yeah, kindly picture me like running a hand down down the portrait of Miss Mantra, just like, oh, another time. Our local gilf. Anyway, we are playing chapter 16 because, yes. What did it say? I am the truth, I forsake all truth. What? What did it say? Never mind. So this will be a lore reading stream. I will be doing voices best I can. Damn, Miss Mantra! Woo! Sorry. For those who don't know why I'm freaking out over Miss Mantra, first off, she's hot. Second off, she's voiced by Minthara from Baldur's Gate 3. So my bad if I find her attractive. Sometimes the Arknights guy looks longingly at women, a rare sometimes, but women. And it's not just Mantra accompanying us on this particular journey. Mr. Elysium will also be with us. Do you think that a pirate would say Arknights or Yarknights? I mean, it depends which part of the world we come from. I'm kidding. Probably Arknights. Oh, wait, is that a poem on the side? Hold on. I know the truth, forsake all other truths. There's no more need for men to war with men. Look, evening comes. Look, night is near. What use are words? Poets, lovers, generals. The wind lies low. The fields are soaked with dew. The stars will freeze the sky in silence soon. And we will sleep beneath the earth at last. We who could never let each other rest. What are we going to do? Okay. So to catch y'all up on what's been happening in Arknights. So this takes place after chapter 15, where Rhodes Island got blown up. We are homeless. No, not really. We have a new place, but Priestess is causing chaos and trouble. And the main mission right now, there's no more need for men, abbreviated version. I proceed to like fade into dust, Thanos style, just like whoosh. I'm dead. I'm gone, y'all. I got executed. But yeah, TLDR, Priestess is messing things up. We gotta go back to Ursus, which is Arknights Russia. You know how it be. And Miss Mantra is with us, and so is Elysium. Okay, so further context why it's not just Mantra, considering she is like a strong unit all by herself. Miss Mantra is mute. She communicates through telepathy, but not everybody is capable. I don't think that's the right word, but not everybody is compatible with her like telepathy thingy. So that's why Elysium is there. Elysium is her interpreter, sorry. Wow, I'm really checking all the boxes for being offensive against people with disabilities, huh? So yeah, Elysium is her interpreter, and she's mute, so that's why we're here. I don't know what we're doing in Ursus specifically, but we're gonna find out. Suddenly all featherless chicken disappear. Let's get this party started. You love the gilf even more now? Of course. Of course you must. Full salvation. So, okay. So, this is going to be a lore reading stream. I will be doing voices. The way I do lore reading streams, I read through the entire thing, and then I yap. Usually after every chapter. So, yeah, just so we're clear how I do it over here. Full salvation. Fill the emptiness and confusion with words. Oh damn. The State Council of Ursus, Autumn 1099. This is Ursus, so it's like Russian, right? I don't know how to do Russian accents. Y'all are gonna have to deal with NPC voice. Could someone please tell me how much longer His Imperial Majesty will allow this charade to continue? A day? A month? Or perhaps a whole year? I've quite frankly had enough already. The Victorians have gained the power to control catastrophes, and even those devil's savages have built battleships that fly in the sky. And yet we are supposed to waste our time discussing how to deal with this jester? Sir, if I may, this is a kindness bestowed upon us by His Imperial Majesty. After all, many citizens continue to believe the madman still possesses some form of noble virtue, and that is why His Imperial Majesty was willing to allow judgment to be publicized. The limit was 7 days, and as of moments earlier, it has been 6 days and 21 hours. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Are we supposed to sit here and endure these obscenities, hoping the madman will come to his senses at the toll of the bell on the final day? Sorry, sir, but I am afraid so. The good news is once the bell tolls, the State Council will begin voting here and now. And when the time comes, you will never have to endure this ever again. I know that, of course. Alright, now get out. The clown's death may be a foregone conclusion, but until he is in the ground or burned to ash, he will still be Ursus's last... Okay, here we go. Konu doesn't know how to speak Russian debuff. Urodstvo? I don't know. Damn! Sorry. That came out. My bad. My bad. My bad. Whew. Huh. Did my eyes deceive me? That looked like an Imperial Guard uniform. Is he back already? The break didn't last 5 minutes. He didn't even have a sip of water during his speech. The final speech. All eyes are focused on an out-of-place, ragged man walking to the center of the council hall in big strides. He is standing tall, yet his limbs seem relaxed. There's no hint of worry for the future, or signs of pain that come with a struggle for survival on his face. Barely 5 minutes ago, he made a speech here about love, compassion, and how he forgives all those who decided his death. His 6-day-long speech has fatigued his audience, yet he appears completely unaffected. He raises his hand and all around him immediately fall silent. He begins to speak with a smile. Oh, that's a name! Okay. My dear friends, or perhaps those who regard me as an enemy, surely all of us know that this is the end. As such, I shall not be discussing the meaning of love or proclaiming my forgiveness to you for all the mistakes you have made and all that you have put me through. What I shall now discuss is the future. The future of a blind, illiterate man. Preposterous. We must keep in mind that recounting history is a most noble power, and such power can easily blind us. For 2 decades, His Imperial Majesty has shared his glory with his subjects, yet they have never made the necessary preparations to accept his blessings. I have never once doubted the Tsar's kindness. However, a kindness that is out of time may as well be poison. No doubt the rebellious armies in the northern tundra infected have proven my point. The despicable villains raised their rebellious heads and spilled their vile blood on these holy lands. The arrogant scholars proclaim that they have mastered the truth, yet their harmful words feed on the souls of the innocent like wicked worms. This ignorant arrogance propagated like wildfire. For this, the masses have forgotten what it means to be humble. The Empire has forgotten what it means to be kind. Now, our grand empire and her citizens find themselves alienated from one another. I can see the past and the future, not because I am wise, I am only a fool. Rather, the trajectory of the future is already written in the trails of the past. I do not regret revealing to the masses the future that I saw. Even if I must stand trial for this, I have no choice but to spread this prophecy. Oh, he's what is it, a Cyclops? Because Cyclops are the ones who does that stuff, the prophecy stuff. I saw the end of Ursus. I saw the fall of a great empire. And that is why I am standing here today. I ask His Imperial Majesty the Tsar to prevent all of this. If my worthless life is the price to accomplish this, then please, by all means. If even more blood needs to be spilled to cleanse Ursus of its filth, then I beg His Imperial Majesty to spill it. For an even greater cause and for Ursus's eternal glory. Once this trial is over, no matter the sentence, I shall begin my sacred journey. Again and again, I shall extol the virtues of humility in an attempt to restore our unity and the Empire's glory. Perhaps you think me an arrogant man overstepping my place, but I lead no armies and make no laws. Perhaps you think I am fatally ill, but I am not a madman, nor am I out of my mind. My hands are emptier than even those of the junkmen. My clothes are more tattered than even those of the infected. All I've done, my mistake, is to see a different history and to hear different voices than the others. The traditions that drive us never to whitewash our pain, long buried deep underground, will again be unearthed. The cries that compel us never to attempt diminishing this cruelty, long fallen silent, will again ring loud and clear. When that time finally arrives, perhaps our great nation's future will change for the better. All angers will be quelled, all sins will be forgiven, and all pain, all of it will be assuaged by the purity of patience. Holy and then Northern Tundra Wilderness Ursus. Welcome back, Brew. Quick, run! Keep running, and don't look back, just like the others. Damn. What's happening? What's going on? Where are we at? It's snowing. Uh-oh, infected. No, we won't get away. We can't run from this. Even if we make it out of Ursus, nothing but death awaits. Stop breathing so hard. You're going to breathe the snow in and choke. Oh, frick. Indeed. He will choke on his blood. What? How did you break free so fast? No way. Impossible. You are a clever one, but it is not enough. The illusion you cast on me was rooted in your own experiences to a certain extent. Your mistake was not realizing that putting us through the pain in your illusion is like trying to shift mountains with a feather. At the very least, this demonstrated your power. You have what is needed to become its replacement. I told you, I don't know a thing about you or your demonic power testing, and I'm not interested. This is not an invitation. This is an ultimatum. Of course, you have been able to save them not once, not twice, but 3 times before I tired of this. But I tire of this charade now. Stay back, unless you want to take away my corpse. Your voice is no longer calm. You are beginning to doubt yourself. What is the price to use the Yurodsvo's power when you are not one? I don't understand what you're getting at. All things have a price, and you are nearing your end. Perhaps we're both going to die together at that end. Just us. So you did not hear them. Or perhaps you simply do not have the energy left to notice more. You did not hear the sound of those footsteps on the snow. You were trying to save these people, even if it means sacrificing yourself to kill us. Yet you are unable to hear that they are only meaningless parasites. Thank you for the care package, Saul. They are never willing to stray too far from their homeland. They claim to be unwilling to turn their backs on their motherland and hold on to the meagerest glimmer of hope. If they choose to run, they intentionally slow their steps, or even turn back to face their deaths. By leaving this place, they will become unable to confirm their own existence, even if this existence would bring them nothing but despair. Unfortunately, your warning is meaningless. What? Just as you told them. Do not look back. I don't wish to bring Ursus a Yurodsvo, whose bodily functions are ruined. This would waste a lot of time. Even with your abilities, it's hardly a fair deal. Thus, again, I recommend that you give up and come with me. I'll say it again, too. I have no idea what a Yurodsvo is, and I have no interest in becoming one. Besides, even if I go with you, what about the infected? The ones you chased into a dead end. They have their own destiny to walk. No. Perhaps you should speak your mind more clearly. I said no. I need to. There is silence and tension all around. A complete sentence has yet to surface out of the aether, and the snow continues to fall around them. But the black entity has stopped marching forward. Before the next cluster of snow even touches the ground, a dark mist has already begun to spread. Stay. He suddenly loses his urge to continue forward. The other half of his cognition, stripped of reason, waits for the sight he saw earlier to reappear. The same trick won't work twice. But nothing. There is nothing. There is only the inexplicable pause, the pitch-black substance endlessly emanating from him, and a thick dust accumulated from the mist. Almost like there is black snow falling. What? But the demon inside me has but a slight leak, yet you are able to use my power to shackle me. I am just using the illusion in that filth trapped in your body to make you face yourself. No more meaningless struggles. Else you will die. In your own dominion. Now sleep. I shall do the care package now. Water? Боже мой. This. Boy, are you okay? Is that black monster still coming after us? Huh? He won't chase you anymore. What? Quick, get out of here. Head south before he comes to. And don't you turn back again. You have to leave this place if you want to live. What are you talking about? He won't chase us anymore. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying you managed to convince that unreasonable lich? Enough! Go! Go where? The preacher told us before, those who turn their backs on the motherland can scarcely be called human. We don't want that. We don't want to turn our backs on the Tsar, on Ursus. And you managed to get him to stop chasing us. You saved us. And you accomplished the impossible, but you still won't tell us your name. Just who are you? That's not important. Are you perhaps the Yorodzvo who vanished long ago? What? But the Yorodzvo should be in the splendorous palaces of Didi Griffinberg, at the Tsar's side. No. Right. If you don't belong here, then this blessing received is a stolen one. In that case, it's only fair that we're punished for it. We must endure. We must persevere. We must be silent. But we haven't been able to do any of that. Even so, you protected these sinful souls. In that case, you must be the Yorodzvo. Otherwise, you wouldn't have the kindness and compassion to offer the infected a helping hand as equals. In that case, there's only one name you could bear. The name that you don't want us praising. The name shared by all Yorodzvos. Gabrielus. Oh. Gabrielus. It's the Yorodzvo. Our Yorodzvo has returned. The Yorodzvo. Like the one in the tales. Oh no. Is it the Yorodzvo that Mama said would love us even if we had the stone disease? Even if it is not by our side? Yes, it's her! She has returned. She has defeated the villains and saved us. That's something only the Yorodzvo could do. Oh, I've been giving her the wrong voice this entire time. I know who this is. The Yorodzvo has saved us. Yorodzvo! The boisterous crowd and their hands all gush towards her. They keep pushing and pulling like waves splashing upon a beach, all in an attempt to so much as touch the corner of their idol's shirt, even if her attire is hardly any different from the tattered clothing they are wearing. Fully surrounded, she is no longer able to prop herself up or think. The moment her knees twitch and fall to the snow, she seems as though she is going to collapse and pass out right here and now. But she can't. Not here. The royal guard is still here, and those executioners who want to use her to kill even more people are here. She can't close her eyes. She can't give up just yet. That moment, she even seems to think that her tongue is once again working with her mouth to clearly enunciate her words. However, her body simply curls up quietly and gets smaller and smaller. She endures it until the pain subsides. Yorodzvo! She is not the Yorodzvo, yet there is a price to pay. And despite being the one mistaken for the Yorodzvo, she doesn't know what's the price she has to pay for this absurd charade. Sometimes, not knowing the price itself is a price. Mantra? What's wrong? The leader's quiet voice suddenly echoes in all the Rhodes Islanders' minds. Everyone, stop. This. Repeat. Everyone, stop immediately. The area ahead is demonically corrupted. Demonic corruption? Here? Elysium! Baby! I can't do Mr. Miguel as Michael. I can't do Mr. Miguel Ferreño's voice, but kindly just imagine his voice there. But aren't we 1/3 of an Ursus away from Sami? How could this possibly... Doctor? Dominion. Central Far North Mining District, Ursus, Autumn 1101. Radiance Squad's last known coordinates should be around here. According to the timestamp of the signal sent back to the city, they last sent out a message 10 days ago. The laboratory she mentioned is roughly 3 kilometers up ahead. Monster, are you... I just realized that doesn't say monster, that says mon-threater. I'm gonna keep saying monster. Are you able to analyze anything here? I'm looking. Based on the scale and the shape of the corruption, this is very likely to be caused by Dominion. Right, a fight against the Royal Guard probably took place here. It's strange, though. For such an intense battle, there aren't any traces of arts nearby. I understand you are worried, Doctor. But knowing Radiant, she would definitely have tried to leave tracks we could decipher. Clearly, that the at the very least, this explains something happened here that called for the Royal Guard's involvement. Clearly, that the Grand Duchess is hiding something from us. She does look like a girlie that would drink Monster, so it works. Exactly, thank you. She is sponsored by Monster. Radiant Squad might be in an extremely dangerous predicament. They might have been involved in whatever happened here. Correct. Whether they were going after Radiant or the laboratory, it seems we need to pick up the pace. Yay, yippee. I gotta... hold on. I need to pull up what Miss Mantra sounds like again. Because I keep forgetting. I just know it's a good voice, but I don't remember what the voice is. Give me a second. Where is it? Miss Mantra, give me your voice. What do you sound like again, miss?
I won't abuse your authorization. From now on, I will listen in. I've always filtered the mental burden of using my Originium arts, just as Amia does. You may
I always filtered the mental burden of using my Originium arts, just as Amia does. Elysium. Okay. I think I got it. An approximation of what her voice sounds like. It's not gonna be accurate, but I'm gonna do my best. Distant dawn. There is no light to bear witness here. Oh, frick. Oh, I'm cooked. Bring out the country nuking squad. Elysium, Matsukiri, Thorns, Humus, just to be sure, you. I don't know if there's invisible enemies, I'll bring Totter. Lumen. Tragodia! I came to understand where I sit. Thorns the Lodestar. Okay, who else can I bring? Yum 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 yum. I'll bring Broca, Opipi, and Zwolle. Of course, I'd love to. Elysium! Rah! Elysium! Rah! We need to find a safe route to the research institute. Elysium? Central Far North Mining District, Ursus. Looks like my equipment's not working right. It can't detect the precise range of the contamination. I think this is the miner's accommodation. The real danger here might be whoever is still around, really. This is demonic contamination we're talking about. Captain says there's no trace of any mental activity in the entire mine, human or animal. At the very least, the contamination hasn't blocked the way to the Institute. It's mostly headed south, actually. We can swing a detour around the north. It'll take us roughly 3 hours longer than the original plan, but the time loss will be manageable. Wow. I've been thinking this for a while now, but you two work really well together. Elysium and Mantra have been working together for many years now. You could say I'm Rhodes Island's most experienced operator when it comes to working with the captain. It takes a lot out of her to speak, so if it's not an emergency, I get to be the one passing on the message. So, what do you think, Doctor? If we set off now, we should make it before sunset. Not that the sun sets in the Ursine far north this time of year. We set off right now. Get our friend up to speed on our detour. Don't fall behind now, Aloysius. Sorry, was just inspecting the mine equipment. Nothing to do with our travels together. What's going on? Why did you stop for so long? According to the map, we're very close to the Institute. Don't tell me you found some... thing? It's... traces of Dominion. The Royal Guard was here. You don't seem shocked. I hope you're not insinuating I'm hiding something, Gospodia Amia. Or I'd be very hurt. I hope you share any pertinent information with us, at least while we are collaborating. What do you know about the whereabouts of the Royal Guard? First of all, only the Tsar himself has the authority to know the comings and goings of the Royal Guard, let alone a lowly sergeant such as myself. But honestly speaking, after the illustrious Grand Duchess of the Far North declared martial law and shut down the mines, the Royal Guard showing up would not be much of a shock. Then, if they're already conducting an investigation of their own here, where does that leave you? You're a clever one, aren't you? The news of abnormal infected miners in the central far north has made waves, and many are curious. Naturally, while most Ursine have a right to curiosity, they do not have the same right to information. Please understand that, as a sergeant, I am limited in what I am allowed to say. I hope my explanation will not cause too much confusion. Gospodia Amia. No, it's fine. I understand the position that you are in. I've never minced words about how this job could improve the resume of an Imperial Guardswoman like me. Though I did imagine it being much easier. Anyhow, that dream is dead. The Royal Guard being involved is a bad omen, no matter how you look at it. If that's the case, are you still set on traveling with us? Of course! I chose to take on this task, and quitting halfway would hardly be the decent thing to do. Before we continue onwards, shall we reaffirm our trust in one another? I look forward to our continued cooperation. Just like the time we met. Bresk, far north Ursus 3 days ago. Elysium, give us some direction! Mierda. The signal's all laggy. It's like there's something interfering with our encrypted frequency. Oh frick, what is... God, no, I really can't do the accent. I'm sorry, y'all. Whatever, not important. 10 guardsmen to your west. Turn right at the next crossing. What are you talking about? The west is on our right. Did I say right? Ugh. Do you see the city hall? Go in the opposite direction. I see it, but the crossing ahead is where the plates are disconnected. What? There's nothing like that on this stupid map. Oh, well, you're practically surrounded by guards, so that's your only way out. Got it. Can you keep up, Amia? I can. Hold on tight, Doctor. Doing my best here. Your best isn't good enough. Fine, I'll hold on to you instead. Phew. You alright, Doctor? Next time, I can try running by myself. Glad you're doing well. Guess I can relax then. We've arrived at the designated location, Elysium. Elysium? Don't stop moving. They're guards. The line cut out. The terminal says Elysium's still moving, but we don't have any way to reestablish communication. It's like short-range comms have been unstable ever since we entered Brusque. There's also no way of telling if it's because of the far north's extreme weather or human interference. Why would Brusque send so many guards to detain intercity merchants? It is rather strange. There haven't been any issues with the ID cards Closure forged for us. Maybe they're watching us for different reasons. But putting that aside, Brusque is supposed to be a quiet city. It's strange that it's so fortified. This isn't anything like the intelligence we had. If this goes on, we won't make it into the mining district. Doctor, shouldn't we rendezvous with Mantra's team and discuss... Doctor! Finally got you! Keep moving! There are guards heading your way! I think I figured that out. Thanks. They're fast. Get behind me, Amiya. No, don't engage! Alright, interloping scum, hands up! What laws have we violated to cause such a fuss? You trespassed in the industrial zone and attempted to infiltrate a private factory, violating Brest's migration regulations and Ursine urban public security measures. Could I ask you to reconfirm, sir? When we entered the city, I'd never heard anything about a prohibition on foreigners entering the industrial zone. It's a new regulation. Went into effect just after you reach Brest. You will be detained under the law, then public security will decide if you are to be deported or exiled, considering your circumstances. If we inadvertently violated Brest's new regulation, then I deeply apologize. We're just here to look for an intercity merchant. It was stated clearly in the itinerary declaration we submitted upon entry to the city. Save it for public security. There may be a way for both of us to save time here. I'm sure the Grand Duchess is as kind as the rumors say. Enough of that, I don't give a damn. I'm just doing my job. Sir. This way. No, sir. We can't delay any longer. I'm sorry. You see Amiya shift her body, surreptitiously protecting you. Monster observes your surroundings, looking for a way out. You don't know how things work around here. Get them! Hell yeah. What are you standing around for? Get in there already! What, can't even handle a little feline girl? Sir, look behind them. That looks like the... Spit it out already! The Imperial Guard! Yurunda! Those pretentious bastards should be in Grifferburg. What would they be doing in Brest? But those clothes... I am terribly sorry, sir, but I'm afraid she is right this time. You... Aloysius Gortikova, Sergeant of the Imperial Guard, Vanguard Battalion, here from Deity Grifferburg. What are you playing at? I have a simple request for you. Overlook this little breach of protocol and release our pitiful guests. You're with them? Unfortunately, they are indeed my friends. Since you are now aware of my history with them, surely you'll do me this favor, yes? We're a long way from Grifferburg. Why should I care about that? Because I stopped by public security and filled out all the paperwork. Sorry. Because I stopped by public security and filled out all the paperwork? The young Ursus waved some papers in her hand. In the dusky gloom of polar night, none can clearly see what is written on them. But if I were you, sir, I wouldn't play around with my future like that. There are many lost travelers, but rarely a chance to curry favor with the Imperial Guard. Yes. May I ask you your name or your service number? Alright, Sergeant Gortikova. I'll report all this to public security. You may go. May your authority be as eternally glorious as the Tsar himself. Thank you for the kind words, sir. But none has as eternal a glory as his Imperial Majesty. The rest of us will have to leave the stage when the time comes. Well, I'll be off with our guests for now. Thank you for helping us get out of that sticky situation, ma'am. But why exactly did you... Shh, they're so close by. Also, my cute little countess, you may call me Aloysius. Ma'am is too formal, while guardswoman or girl is too crude. I believe names are what's best for our current relationship. Thank you for the help, Aloysius. You really know how to handle those guards. They most likely thought you were ordinary traders, easy to shake down for a quick chevronnets or two, the same way they treat Colombian sightseers. But you're hardly tourists or traders now, are you? Let's cut to the chase. Why are you helping us? Good, good. I appreciate candor. I will answer your questions, but not here. Once you have gathered your friends, we can go somewhere far from prying eyes and ears. We don't have much time. Relax, I won't be wasting your time. This is all in service of your goal. Well, here we are. Where is here? An abandoned apartment. As far as I know, the guards don't care for these nigh empty old districts. An empty plate may sound wasteful, but it is true. No matter how the deity Griffinburg Times tries to cover it up, it is a widely known fact that the population of the far northern cities has been dwindling these last few years. As time goes by, this place becomes deserted, and the plate will be discarded, left to rust in the wilderness like all the other abandoned plates. Aloysius, we need to know exactly why you came looking for us. Now, ideally. Could I ask everyone to lighten up a little, please? There are a lot of you, and only one of me. What kind of threat could I possibly pose to people of your caliber? Could I ask the Phidia lady standing outside the door to tell your friends that I'm not lying? Captain says there's nobody else here. The district is safe. Choosing this place to talk means you also need to be covert. A friend of mine used to live here. She had hoped to achieve her dream of completing a saga for the Ursine people, but was defeated by the frigid cold. She's doing very well in Griffinburg, I should add. But thanks to her, we have this place to shelter both from the cold wind and from people snooping around. I'm sure I'm not the only one here who wants to stay out of trouble. Firstly, since I've already introduced myself, may I have the pleasure of knowing your names? We've come from Victoria and... Still insisting that you went into the industrial zone to meet with an intercity merchant, a widow who goes by the name of Olga. A very reliable cover story, one that will fool a vast majority of the city's port officials. But no matter how you put it, it is rare for a commercial party in a nomadic city to be using military-grade encrypted communications. Was it you intercepting our communications? No, I would never do something so crude. It may have been the Aurora, or the recently upgraded defense equipment. You truly are unlucky, coming to Brest during the most interesting times it has ever seen. I have been honest on my part. If you still have things you wish to keep hidden, then I am afraid we have to break things off here. We're a pharmaceutical company, Rhodes Island. See? Honesty isn't so painful, is it? Rhodes Island. I have heard this name mentioned many times while investigating infected rumors from all across the land. Based on what I have pieced together from those tales, you lot are the stuff of legends. But no matter how true they are, the most recent instance I have encountered your name was in that paper you published about aberrant changes in the infected. I never thought you'd be interested in neuropathy studies. Pardon me for letting you down, but not every newly minted Griffinburg noble is an uneducated lout. There is not a nation on this land that can overlook the infected question, though their policies in answering it may differ. Anyone with a modicum of common sense would know just how important this scientific achievement of yours is. But there is one thing I am curious about. Despite this groundbreaking discovery, Rhodes Island has kept a low profile, instead of using it to do more business. Is that why you came to find us? This doesn't explain how you knew our whereabouts. Oh, that can easily be explained. I think anyone who goes into the far north central mining district right now is doing it for the same reason. You mean you also want in? What, do you not? We need to get in. Sure enough. You don't have a way into the mining district, and as it turns out, I have need of some neuropathy specialists. The perfect recipe for cooperation. So you want us to go into the district with you? Of course! The authorities here will not look kindly on some Grifferberger is sticking her nose into the far northern affairs, after all. As things are, your cover as merchants will do you no good, nor will it help me, so let's forget all the masks and red tape and shake hands right here. That is one solution to all our problems. But what is it you want to do in the district? And what do you need from us? Was I not clear? I'm hoping Rhodes Island will accompany me into the mining district to collaborate on an investigation into the infected affair. The infected affair? What exactly are you referring to? Oh, my dear, sweet, naive little Countess, my patience has limits, you know. This is no time to be playing dumb. No, that's a serious question. We lost contact with one of our mobile medical teams in the far north central mining district, and we need to find them. We really have no idea what this infected affair is, and I hope you will elaborate. You want into the district just for... Wait, so you really don't know? That's impossible. To my knowledge, you've built many more medical posts all across Ursus in the past few years. Simple doubt replaces the suspicion on the young woman's face, before finally shifting to a sudden realization. She understands how her assumptions have led her astray. No. You just said mobile medical team. No fixed offices means no steady access to a network of contacts with the latest intelligence. I don't know what issues Rhodes Island is currently facing, but it seems the information you have is limited. And because this is Ursus, you have been unable to do much. Because of your lack of information, you have been blindly running into walls this whole time, haven't you? Kyotpuberi, I was too impatient. We really don't know what this infected affair is. Does it have to do with Brest's current state of affairs? Forget it. Forget I said anything. That favor from before was free of charge. No need to thank me. Wait. The very fact that you came looking for us means there is a possibility we can work together on this. Could you not tell us what exactly happened in the mining district? I really should have thought things through before making a choice. And here I was thinking you were racking your brains on how to enter the district upon hearing the news. You should know that this information is worth quite a lot on the black market. We're not that kind of organization, but that doesn't matter right now. We have a natural reason to be invested in anything to do with the infected. That's why you came looking for us, wasn't it? Please, tell us. Fine, fine. Since I'm already here, I may as well do something, even if it is just for some infected. The infected are Ursine citizens too. You are correct, precious little Countess. The infected are indeed Ursines, and that is before we mention those miners that the Tsar personally promised life, not survival. The miners are the backbone of Ursus, keeping its war machines running. A fact that those corrupt old nobles and their puppets haven't realized yet. But even they must know that Ursus must change. My word, what am I even babbling about? Good thing those sharp-tongued, poison-spitting colleagues of mine aren't here, or they would laugh me to my grave. You should not feel ashamed for this. Spoken words are like spilled sissy milk. They freeze solid in this weather. So what is this infected affair? It sounds like it has to do with the infected miners. Listen, if you dare leak any of this... You have my word that no matter what you have to say, we will not disclose it. There is no benefit to making an enemy out of Ursus. We know that well. Give me a moment. I need to figure out where to start. I just realized something. For those who are playing Arknights Enfield, and to those who have Pogranishnik, doesn't her uniform kind of look like Pogranishnik? Like, doesn't it look like his uniform? Including the gloves and the, I mean, obviously the red and black, but also like the way it's, am I crazy? Anyway. You know, of course, that Brest borders the far north central mining district and is also the largest nomadic city in north of Ursus. This means the city administrates a total of 30,000 square kilometers worth of mines, scattered across the far north. Alongside 200,000 infected. Yeah? Okay. I'm glad I'm not crazy. What issues arise in this sort of system? Please don't look at me like that. Sorry, I know this sort of talk would anger you. But the Tsar does not wish for these infected miners to be treated as cheap labor. On the contrary, his decrees have shown a lot of care for the people of Brest. Things have been going rather smoothly in the city these past few years, until 3 months ago. Yes, this is where your company's area of expertise comes in, along with that paper. 3 months ago, large numbers of abnormal infected were discovered in the central mining district. Their symptoms were very similar to the ones described in your paper. 3 months ago? Wasn't that... That's the reason why Bresk is under martial law? How many abnormal infected are there in the district? That's the question. Right now, nobody knows just how many normal infected are left in the central mining district. To those who don't know what they're talking about, like, oh, abnormal infected, this infected, that infected, they're talking about the... Give me a second. Specifically, they're talking about the infected that were brought about by Priestess, the weirdly shaped, with the gold rocks rather than the usual Originium TM that we've seen. They herald our victory. Good to go.
But I can still read their tracks.
Clear images. I just realized that it's been muted this whole time.
Check
Sorry
the data.
about that, y'all.
Whose car is this? How should I know?
These gate crashes are no...
Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Are the citizens helping us?
No,
The
bro.
heck?
Who would use the flag?
Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it. Doctor, probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Mission accomplished. Daring to add ingredients like that? You've definitely got the potential to be a top chef.
Shadowy path. Seek a path that can be seen even in darkness. Hidden tunnel. Heavily polluted facility. What the heck? Oh god, new mechanics! Ugh!
This should work. I never did get used to the stench of war.
A strange pollution, they're invisible enemies. Oh my god, we can use heckin' Totter! We know our area, we can help you do it. Heavily polluted, destroyed and fatal pollution. We can typically operate out of hidden tunnel from both speed.
Cover me! Haven't don't worry. The effects will kick in soon. Let's chill down some
Miners
hotheads.
automatically attack enemies, some enemies will be- Ooh, okay. Medic operation heal miners. Oh!
Fire.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Get back.
Oh, this is a silly little mechanic. Oh, I like this, actually. Oh my goodness. Good places. We can clean up the rock walls. Think through how this suits together.
Vermin. Extend my edge.
Oh, this is
The
fun.
fox takes overdose decoction prepared.
What an
Begin use.
interesting little mechanic. I love that, actually.
Focus fire!
I should have put you free on the other things. Whatever.
Here, I know what you're thinking.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares! Mission accomplished.
Your logical deduction was absolutely correct. What a perfect calculation.
Okay. Okay. I think I know how to have fun with this. Okay, Totter. We're gonna need Totter all the time. Meeting room, New Rhodes Island. So I did mention that we have a new Rhodes Island.
Any clues on the sarcophagus?
The very latest activity we know of involving the sarcophagus came after the Chernobog Lungman incident, when the Ursine government retrieved the entire system. As for what they actually plan to do with it, they've been keeping it under tighter wraps than ever. There's nothing more about it in Calcit's records. Do we have any other way of finding its location? Looking at the official register made after the Chernobog Research Institute was destroyed, there were no other survivors other than Sergei. We did manage to find some clues when looking into what happened to him afterwards. He had established a new institute to continue researching the sarcophagus. In the short period of time that the institute was operating, one name really stood out to us. Artyom Chadayev. He was vice director at Sergei's institute, but he's a complete ghost, with no verifiable academic or political background to speak of. We may be able to make a rational deduction that this man had a special connection to Sergei? No matter what his connection may be, he might be the key to our breakthrough.
So we need to find this
Artyom. No, things get a little more complicated from here on out. He's proven to be very hard to track ever since Sergei's institute shut down. According to Calcit's intelligence, he died of heart failure in the Grifferberg Imperial Sanatorium last winter. Maybe we can look into people who knew him. Great idea, that's what I was thinking too. There's another researcher who had a connection to Artyom. Ksenia Markovna Nelidova. I'm gonna be butchering all the words, I'm sorry. We have a lot more detail on her background. Before the sarcophagus incident, she had briefly served as Ilya's assistant at the Chernobog Research Institute and had crossed paths with Calcit. Recent intelligence indicates she is currently in the Ursine far north, working at the Central Mining District Laboratory, administered by the city of Brest. Wow, I cannot talk straight today, huh? That's crazy. That's where Artyom's final letters were sent. Doesn't sound like a particularly reliable clue, but it's the only clue we got. We should go to Research Institute and find her. I have to remind you, Doctor. While we're all determined to bring Calcit back, we must thoroughly evaluate the risks of every mission. Rhodes Island cannot bear any more losses. But I'll go.
Radiant?
Edissus has always been a dangerous place, and we have very limited intelligence for this mission. And there are many important decisions that the Doctor and Amiya must make while Rhodes Island is being rebuilt. I really can't do an accent. I should just give up, really.
Radiant, I know you're a capable young woman now, Amiya, but that is exactly why you need to stay here and handle our most important tasks. The latest news from Laterano is also worrying, and the Doctor will need to see to it personally. Allowing Rhodes Island to steady its footing in our new home is our top priority.
You're right.
If it were just an infiltration mission, then Misery's team would be the best choice, but information gathering is my team's specialty. Besides, there's no one better to send back to Ursus than me, is there?
You make some real compelling arguments, Radian. But it's your decision, Doctor. This will be a very dangerous mission. Stay safe, Radian. Radian. I don't... Rhodes Island cannot lose anyone else.
We will. We'll act with caution as a mobile medical team. The rest of you, take care of yourselves while we're out, okay? Of course. I hope that all of you come home safe.
I shall meditate and share in his pain. One man's pain isn't everyone's pain. One man's sin is everyone's sin. May sinners repent with all their heart. May their sins be forgiven, and their souls find salvation. Ah. Ah. Oh my. It's okay, Babushka. Don't be scared. It's Uchitel Rankin. He's chased away the patrol unit chasing us. Does she have a stutter? Oh, we're safe for now. Yes, for now. Where else can we go? Where must we go to find shelter?
Babushka, are you hungry? I'll go ask Holly for another piece of bread.
I'm fine. You're such a sweet child, but I really am. Go see Rankin. He has done so much, his spirit must be nearly worn away. Go see him. Do not let him be burdened any more than he already is.
Uchitel he...
I think I listened to her voice, but I don't remember what she sounds like. Oh, but that's so cute. Under the twilight sky, the young man's stern countenance eases. The cold soon cools the warm blood staining his pickaxe. The enemy before him is completely routed. Don't kill me! You're not allowed to do anything to me, I surrendered! But we haven't accepted that surrender. Tell me, how many of these squads are pursuing us? Sure, I don't know! Every patrol unit's independent, we don't talk to each other. Tell me something I don't know, or I'll have no reason to let you live. Wait, don't! Listen to me! The chips you have in you, the diagnostic chips. Chips? You mean the ones used to check how infected we are? Rankin the noble, Rankin the hero. Are you really so naive? Those chips send your coordinates to the mine's research facility and nearby guard posts. The moment you try to leave the mining district, where the chip leaves your body, boom! Losing a single leg would be lucky. Losing both is definitely possible. You won't be running anywhere like that. Just give up already, Rankin. You think you can leave this mine by killing a patrol unit? There's nowhere to go. Ursus will chase you forever. Surrender. It's the only way you won't die a miserable death. Now listen to him, Rankin. If the chips really did blow up, we'd have a bunch of three-legged burden beasts walking around. The patrol units are worse than bastards. An honest one of them is like an aphid in winter. I got to know them before I became infected. You've done enough today, Rankin. Leave this one to me.
No! Stop killing people! We don't need to. Nobody's badly hurt. Uchitel!
Let him go. Get back, Vitochki. What's the point in showing a man like him mercy? It was these bastards who killed Paulina, all because she was caring for an unregistered child. She was oh, frick. She was pregnant when they hanged her. Oh. I forgot how bad it was in Ursus. Granted, I really shouldn't. We really should not forget how bad it was in Ursus, considering the first chapter of Arknights happened in Ursus, and we saw how bad it was. It was bad in Ursus. Chernobog was bad. Oh my lord. Have you forgotten all the terrible things they've done? Thank you, Vitochki. I remember you. You were the meekest of all the children. You will have a happy ending, even if the rest of these scum.
Uchitel!
At least I didn't let him bleed out slowly in the snow. Stand up, Vitochki. Go to the back and find that doctor for me. Paul, go get Nikto. and tell him to gather everyone who wants to leave the mining district at the South Dormitory. Get them ready. We need these chips out of us. You believe what that guy said? Doesn't matter. We need the chips out of their bodies. Even if they don't explode, they definitely transmit our location. The patrol units have already found us once, and we don't know when the next squad will show up. If this keeps on, we'll be on the back foot the entire time. Alright, I'll get it done.
But Chitel, you promised me.
Oh, you're still here. I didn't promise you anything, Batochki. Besides, if the rest of the bastards in his units are dead, why should he be any exception? Because of his arrogance? Because of his ridicule?
No.
Never mind. You wouldn't understand. Forget what I just said. Right, take this.
What is it?
A stopwatch. I found it in the institute. Should still work. When we get a minute, I'll teach you how to use it. From now on, you won't need to live your life counting meaningless numbers, worrying about a miscount leaving people dead in the mines. At least now. Go, Vitochki. Go help me find her.
Would you tell your hand is shaking?
Hush. Go do what you have to do.
At least let me pray that your soul can be saved.
Even though you've seen how those men treated us, and seen how I killed them.
Yes.
Do not be so quick to bless others or to forgive them, Vitochki. Me included. Now go already. We don't have time.
Господин Rankin.
Hello, Госпожа Serafina. Though we have not known each other for long, I want to believe that, since your medical team was willing to come to such a remote place to treat the infected, you are people I can trust. I am sorry that I now have no choice but to ask for your help.
Please, go ahead. As long as it's something I can help with.
I just learned that inside every miner there is a tracking chip that could explode at any moment. We need to find a way to extract them so we can escape the patrol units. I am prepared to serve as a test subject myself. If it is successful, please perform the surgery on the others. If it does unfortunately explode, then I hope you will be able to give me first aid. If I die, I ask you to tell everyone waiting for me about this. Now I must ask you to leave.
No. Let me do an examination first. May I?
Go ahead.
I regret to inform you, these chips really could explode. They contain miniaturized, high-powered originium bombs. If the chip does not receive electrical signals from the local district relay, or the human body, it will trigger an explosion. If you hope to get everyone out of this district, then you must remove the chips.
Amazing. Is this your arts at work?
Of course. I may be able to temporarily copy the signal to fool the receiver, but I must warn you, this still carries a great deal of risk.
We can't afford to wait for a perfect solution. Your idea is good enough.
One moment, then.
Radiant starts using her arts, causing beams of energy to resonate at the same frequency as the chip's receiver. Rankin nods and sits down, grasping the hilt of his dagger. It is cold, smooth, and solid as he rubs it against the calluses of his palm. You'd best back away from me a bit, Doctor.
That won't be happening. This is the first time I've tried it, so I need to observe it in real time. I can guide your hand using nerve impulses. Take care not to detonate the chip.
Incredible. It's a shame we didn't meet sooner. I hope we will still have the chance to chat after this. Rankin wipes his dagger with some alcohol, pointing its blade at the scar on his leg before plunging it into his flesh. Phew. It worked, right? The youthful miner near leaps up, forgetting the cut on his leg oozing blood.
Calm down, your wound needs dressing.
Ah, of course. Thank you, Doctor. I owe you my life. You are truly amazing. I have never seen a physician as skilled as you. You even remind me of an Ursine soldier.
What do you mean by that?
Sorry, please do not misunderstand me. This is the highest praise I can think of. I mean, true Ursine soldiers, not those patrol unit brutes. The ones who drove off the invading Knight Morza and freed us from the tyrannical hippogriffs. They were the true heroes. Tyrannical hippogriffs stares at the hippogriff on Rhodes Island. Yeah. Oh, yes. Have you read Igor Veliky's biography?
We should prepare for surgery on the others. How many will we need to operate on?
I am afraid that it's a number that will leave you and your colleagues running ragged.
My decoy electrical signal can cover the entirety of this area, and my colleagues can coordinate the surgeries. That being the case, I reckon we will need to stay here for some time.
Time is something we are short on. Have the medical team prioritize the elderly and the children, then teach the others to perform the surgery. Hand out some scalpels. My people are not squeamish.
I would appreciate it if you did not make medical decisions for me.
No, Doctor, I did not mean to order you around. Since the duty of leading everyone out of this mining district is mine, I need to make decisions accordingly. Patrol units can show up at any time. Extreme weather, lack of supplies, all things that will prove fatal. I hope we can reach an agreement on this.
No matter what happens, we need to be wary of infection. My team will oversee the sterilization procedures.
And let's begin. Act first and discuss the future. I wonder if... Oh, hello. Sorry. I wonder if that, like, comment hit a sore spot for Radian. Cause, she did used to be an Ursine soldier. She used to be, specifically, she used to be part of the intelligence gathering agency, I believe. It's in the, prequel comic they put out recently. But before she came or found out about Rhodes Island, she served as a lie detector, essentially. So Ursine soldiers would gather whoever it is they're wanting information out of, and then they would torture them until they spilled the beans, so to speak, and then Radian would be there to verify the information. And it wasn't just like, oh, prisoners of war or criminals. It wasn't just those guys that were captured. It was also children. Children were also put under the blade, so to speak. And Radian does not have good memories of that time. So I wonder if that comment, you remind me of an Ursine soldier, I wonder if that, like, hit something in her. Like, she got, like, secretly offended or something like that. I don't know. Hello, Nikto. Is this your limit? When you were eating smoked sausages back in Grifferberg, did you never wonder how they were made? Never went to see the slaughterhouses in the satellite cities? Hidinawe. Rot in hell, Rankin. Sukabliat. I know what that means! I know that one! I swallowed a bunch of snow, but I still can't get the smell of blood out of my nose. Next time I have the chance, I'm dumping fresh burden beast blood into your soup. Fresh burden beast blood is expensive. A bucket can cost more than 100 Chervons. You can't afford that. It was a metaphor, damn it. I didn't know you used to be a gourmet chef, Holly. My son transported that sort of thing when he was a truck driver. Grifferberg nobles believed the blood of young burden beasts would make them beautiful. He told me a lot of things about the city in his letters, but the last one I received was 7 years ago. I hope he's still alright. I'll have to ask you to make sure Nikto doesn't mess with my dinner. I'll make sure nobody is messing with anyone's dinner. I hope this won't end up being our last meal, or I'll be cursing you to the grave, Rankin. Whatever you say, I'm in good spirits today. It's been so long since I've felt this sort of freedom. We have finally broken our shackles. We are free now. What we want to do, where we want to go, and how we want to live our lives, we can decide for ourselves now. You should save the poetry recital for when we're actually safe. So what now? The plan hasn't changed. We head south to the border with Kazimirsh, find the village founded by the infected, the one that belongs only to the infected. There will be space for all of us there. You're just blindly believing in this reunion without even knowing if they're the real deal. No, I have my reasons to believe. A few years back when I was sanctioned at the border, I heard a lot about them. Information that I could trust. They provide shelter for the infected, give out medicine for free, and have fended off many patrol units who wanted to push around people like us. I believe we will find people who share our ideals there. That just makes me think it's some infected illusion, or the army spinning up an excuse for a bigger share of taxes. It makes me wonder why it took until now for a banner like this to be flown. If we find out they do not exist, then it should be us who raise the flag. And here I thought your time on the border would have taught you better. Just imagine for a moment. If you had saved that count back then instead of that infected, you could be a lieutenant right now. Maybe even a captain. Patrol units like the ones we ran into today would be licking your boots with a wave of your finger. And I should be even more grateful for the choice I made that day. Otherwise, I would not have had the chance to see this nation's true face, or learn what my life's greatest calling is. Our people have been duped and deceived for far too long. They believe their current lives are what they deserve, forgetting what they really should have. This is not only a conflict between the infected and ordinary folk. If one day, all the infected in Ursus died, they would use some other standard to decide who to cast into the mines. Why do some have everything handed to them, while others must struggle for survival? Who do the fruits of their bitter toil go to? But who actually gets to say what people deserve? Maybe the way this land is the way things should be. Even if there were another Terra, even if civilization started over from scratch, things might not turn out any different from now. Well, Nikto, hand on your shoulder, let me tell you about this place called Talos 2. Well, we haven't seen Ursus on Talos 2, so I shouldn't say that. But also... I don't know. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. We did just finish the Qingbo Stockade and Wuling City, like, conflict, so... Maybe I shouldn't say anything, actually. Maybe he's got a point. You never know. No, I don't believe that. When you opened your eyes and actually looked at everything around us, did you not feel anger? When we feel such an instinctual rage, that means everything is wrong. You should know that, based on what you've been through, Nikto. Don't bring up that crap, it's ancient history. Fine, even if it is as you say, how far are we from the border? What other things will we run into on the way there? I have a plan. Why do you think I asked you to gather up those chips? They didn't blow up when we took them out of us like other chips, which means they still work as positioning devices. These things have brought us so much suffering. Why not use them to our advantage against the patrol units? Who knows how this Order of Steel Oath is holding up? Well, maybe not specifically the Order of Steel Oath, because it does look like they're doing quite well. I'm staring at like Pogranicznik and like Ember. So, I mean, those guys, that particular faction, it looks like they're doing fine. But how about the regular old civilians of Ursus in Talos 2? You know? Is there still the whole, like, SAR system and everything? Yeah. Shrugs. That's not what we agreed on when we decided to escape. You know our condition, Rankin. How many of us can even move right now? Maybe half? We might be able to beat 1 or 2 patrol units, but we can't hold off all of Ursus. The only thing causing more bloodshed would be... Oh, sorry. The only thing causing more bloodshed would do is to trap us here even further. If we want to live, taking this step is only a matter of time. Every patrol unit lackey we kill is another spare ventilator in our hands. Any supplies we seize can be used to leave the ice fields and allow children like Bitochki to live another day. Have you forgotten what gave us the opportunity to leave this place? Even if that thing can't be called human, we were the ones who killed it. I don't know what you're talking about. You've become completely unreasonable before we've even left the mining district. I don't want to fight over this, Nikto.
Uchita? And Nikto, you're here too.
What is it?
Nothing. I just came to see if you had eaten yet.
Oh, you don't need to ask this guy. His stomach's already full of his grand ideals. You're not really wrong. You should focus on our physician friends. It was they who did all the hard work today.
I just went to see them. They're about to rest.
Good. You've worked hard too. How's the wound? Does it hurt?
I'm okay. Everyone's okay.
Really now? Everyone's been very brave. Go rest. Eat your fill, then sleep tight.
We don't have much food. My portion's not very big. Take care of yourself too, Uchita.
Betochke really trusts you, Rankin, always calling you Uchita like you're her teacher. Everyone trusts you. They're waiting for you to get them out of here. I know, which is why every word I tell her is what I know to be true in my heart. It is the same as when I lead everyone. I take the path I believe to be right. Let's hope you are. Relax a little, Nikto. Today is the day of our first victory. It's a good omen. No need to look so anxious. When someone awakens to the truth and decides to set off on a journey, it is the grandest of beginnings. Quoting from Igor's biography again? No, those are my own words. Trust me, Nikto. We are doing great things right now. All the surgeries are complete, Captain. Some of the patients are developing fevers, and we're limited in what we can do.
Got it. I'll go have a word with their leader after this, and do my best to ensure the wounded are provided with food and water. You've worked hard today. Get some rest. Taking care of yourselves is important too.
Give me a second, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Yeah, I already, yeah. You worked hard today, get some rest, taking care of yourself is important too.
Captain, we still need to... The far north is under martial law, and the weather is affecting our ability to communicate too. It's difficult for us to connect the outside. What happened here will surely draw the attention of the Ursine authorities. We need to leave ASAP. We can't stay here. Do we really need to work with them? I'm worried that if we do, we'll be drawn into a conflict with Ursus. Rhodes Island has no reason to make an enemy of the Empire, but right here, right now, these are just people struggling to survive. Changing the lives of the infected has always been our mission. Besides, they've also helped us out a lot. Don't worry for now. Just do your best to prepare for the unexpected. I'll keep trying to get in contact with our base in the city. If they can receive the information we sent earlier, I hope they will notice the clues we left behind when they come to help us.
Brest, far north, Ursus 3 days ago. Okay. Brest times, get your copy here. Do you want one, Davuska?
Oh, sure. How much?
20 para. Is that okay?
That's fine. But I don't have any spare change on me. Here, take this.
Thank you, Davuska. You're amazing. Amiya carefully placed an entire chevroness in the boy's palm. He quickly disappears around the street corner as if frightened his benefactor might regret her decision and take it back. Amiya? What are you looking at?
That boy's clothes look very thin. Bresk is colder than the Ursus I remember.
Brest is further north than Chernobog.
I still remember. It was the first time I saw such intense fighting. I was so nervous I forgot to be scared. At the time, I thought I would never see anything so dangerous again.
We've been through a lot since then. At least now I know who I actually am.
Yes. On that topic, Doctor, it's rather rare for us to have the chance to quietly watch a city like this, isn't it? Chernobog, Lungmen, Londinium. Wherever we go, our memories seem to be filled with chaos and the fires of war.
We should remember what the city is like now. Let's check today's paper. Does it say why the mines have been blocked off?
We might only be able to learn more once Aloysius has finished negotiating with the Grand Duchess. She said she would help us apply for a permit to enter the mining district, but how will she actually go about doing that?
She made sure we knew how limited our info is, and she wants us on the back foot.
The Grand Duchess's office is right ahead. From the intelligence we gathered beforehand, her name is Yelizaveta Konstantinova Lakhovskaya.
My god. Yelizaveta Konstantinovna Lakhovskaya. There we go.
She's not the typical Ursine noble. Her policies are known for being kind to infected and non-infected alike. Every channel of information we've checked describes her as a good person.
The Grand Duchess must also be a bright woman. Her office is rather humble looking. Almost looks like a regular home.
The buildings in Bresk are relatively short and regular. It must be the style here in the far north. But looking at the map, all the surrounding buildings seem to almost envelop it. A rather unique location in terms of urban planning.
So here we are again. They're not letting us wait. They're not even letting us wait inside this time. A local leader with quite the reputation.
Are you worried, Doctor? Honestly speaking, so am I. Even if Aloysius has made her thoughts on the matter clear, we still do not know her true goal.
Doesn't this all feel rather familiar?
Oh, you mean like in Lungmen? Chen really is no nonsense, isn't she?
Don't you mean hard to work with?
Let's go with strict. Chen treats others the same way she treats herself. That's how it was back then, that's how it is now. Oh, right! We got news from her before we left home. While she didn't go into detail on her movements, she sounded well. When she heard about what happened, she promised that if Rhodes Island needed her, she would return.
We've made a lot of friends. But a lot has left us too.
I still remember when we were working with Chen. The one who actually represented Rhodes Island and negotiated with Chief Wei was Dr. Calcit. Doctor, I'm worried that I won't be able to solve problems or get people to work with us like she did. Also, we know practically nothing about Ursus's current circumstances, or the Grand Duchess. Doctor,
We don't need to do what only Calcit can do. Be yourself, Amiya. We'll find a way. May I ask which of you is Dr. Cassia of Rhodes Island? Her Imperial Highness the Grand Duchess invites you to meet with her. Oh, frick. Oh, frick, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Let's go.
Line up, line up! We have plenty of good eats for everyone!
Oh, is this place? Let's get this done quick! These gatecrashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Let's see here. What chaos can I
I see
cause
Fowl
today?
taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
Oink oink!
Je suis partout.
It won't be any use.
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. Signals, now we'll see them! Clear images. Check the data. Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. These gatecrashers are no customers. I will in. Who would? Not bad.
Use a
Reasonable
flag
data.
as a weapon
Try
on the
processing it.
battlefield. It's a valid question.
This execution is not worth witnessing. I will handle it. Who takes joy in the fall? I will handle it. This execution is not worth witnessing.
Doctor, probes functional. Corazonix, probes functional. Corazonix, good to go. Tonight, we've got tikua, daikon, bird and beast tendon, and boiled fowl beast eggs. Have as much as you want on the house. Here's to a job well done, everyone. Drinks, though, those will be going on your tab.
Okay. I'll figure out how to do that stuff later. Strength in numbers. Old friends, new friends. Let's start by saying hello. Chikua Daikon. Matsukiri is so fun. Oh, frick, okay. We thank our honored guests for your patience. Please follow me. You comply with the guard's request, patiently waiting again in the office lobby for Aloysius and the much-rumored Grand Duchess's discussion to come to a close. The subdued interior has no clock or other timekeeping instrument, as if time is not a right conferred upon its visitors. You while away the minutes in utter boredom, thinking back to your own discussion not long ago.
Only the doctor is allowed to meet with her.
I also think that's unreasonable. If something unexpected happens, there's no way for Amiya and I to protect you. In the end, this is her domain. It's not like she's giving us any room to bargain.
Aloysius said she wanted to introduce us to the Grand Duchess, but we still don't know why she really wants to help us.
My memory bank has no record of a young Ursine noble like her either. But a woman acting as a special ambassador, who also personally knows the Grand Duchess, must be extraordinary. This relationship between a Grifferberger envoy and a local noble is a subtle thing. But she did clearly say she wanted us to go with her to the mining district. This is the only chance we have to get into the mining district.
But Rhodes Island has stepped into the sights of Ursus, and we have no way of knowing how the local administration views us.
I've been in this sort of situation before.
I will support your decisions, Doctor, but please be careful.
Take a comms terminal at least. If anything happens, reach out immediately. We'll come to get you right away, even if we have to smash the place up while we're at it. I'll make sure I don't need to use it. But what is this mine lockdown hiding? The corridors of the building are exceptionally empty, just like the streets of the city it stands in. The moment you are led inside, a slight nod is all you are left with. Not a word has passed your guide's lips the entire time. Perhaps you trust your intuition will lead you to the correct room. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Or perhaps he is used to putting visitors to the test. Fortunately, you had detected the warm scent of applewood smoke wafting off of that guard, which takes you to the only door emitting such a smell. Ooh. A door that leads to a room tucked away in the corner was once pushed open. It is as if the looming, imposing stone walls of this chill gloom city have come together to hide a spot of sacrosanct tranquility. The first thing you see is a graceful, ash-blue figure standing at the other side of the room. Greetings. Your Imperial Highness, the Grand Duchess Yelizaveta Konstantinovna Lakhovskaya. I can feel your nerves from here. You need not be wary. Please, call me Grand Duchess Elizabeth, as my friends do. I can tell that you are an individual of keen intellect. Her voice is gentle and innocent, not at all what you expected. The mistress of the place slowly turns around. Oh my goodness gracious! Hello! Furries in chat, sound off. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think, furries in chat, if there are any? Oh, she's so pretty! Oh my goodness! Oh, I love that! The way her hair is the... Let me do it for you. Can I do it for you? She is a voice whore. Oh, she's so pretty though. I love her silhouette. Oh my god. The blue on her and the... Oh! She's so pretty! Would. Of course you would, Prue. I know. I know you would. I welcome each and every guest to Brask with open arms. Is this not the part where you introduce your friend, Elota? Oh yes, of course. This is the one I was just speaking about, the doctor of Rhodes Island Pharmaceuticals. You may call me Dr. Cassia. It is an honor to be granted an audience. I hope I am not too bold in paying you a visit. As I said, there is no need for such formality. Come forward closer to the fire. My attendant shall fetch us some tea forthwith. It may be difficult for travelers from afar to adapt to Breskin this season. Though she may be remote, there are times when she is a warm and pleasant home. Has your journey here been a smooth one? Public security certainly cares for Brusk. Please believe me when I say that all you have seen here is in service to maintaining the city's hard-fought serenity. Elada has already explained to me in great detail the excellent work her new Oripathy specialist friends have done in the field. Yours is a talent our city sorely needs at this moment. Ursus requires Oripathy specialists? Our young Tsar wishes to bestow his favor equally upon every Ursine citizen. He even wishes for the division of infection to no longer plague his people. It is for this reason that he labors himself to exhaustion, such that even the most steely-eyed courtier is left heartbroken at the sight. But rare is the one who truly understands how precious a treasure His Imperial Majesty's innocence is. We who call ourselves his followers must do all we can to enact his will. Bresk borders the largest mining district in the far north, but the methods we have available to treat Oripathy fall short of His Imperial Majesty's ideals, which means we require some able doctors. If that is your Imperial Highness's goal, Dr. Cassie is the best partner you will find here. I have read Rhodes Island's scientific papers for myself. Unlike those dusty old scholars of the Imperial Universities who simply repeat the findings of others, Rhodes Island leads the vanguard in the field of Rhodes Island leads the vanguard in the field of Oripathy research. Oh my! I have never heard our proud young officer express such admiration for anyone before. Has working in Grifferburg changed you? I still distinctly remember your father grumbling to me about the awkward situations you would provoke at ducal banquets. A rather embarrassing part of my past, Your Imperial Highness. If I may explain this admiration further, I have always respected those with true talent and ability, such as Your Imperial Highness and Dr. Cassia. I am incredibly grateful for the reminder about my father. I nearly forgot to pass on his regards. His factories still produce uniforms of the highest quality for every soldier in the far north. His name can still be heard at every banquet on the frontier. We had best return to the topic of our friend here. Let us speak plainly. What plans does Rhodes Island have for Bresk? We lost contact with a mobile medical team in the central mining district. Upon hearing your words, the Grand Duchess shows a split second of surprise, but does not forget herself. Oh, her eyes are blue too! Oh my goodness! She looks towards Aloysius. It finally came the time to ask for Dr. Cassia Vasalla's PhD. Surprise! They are licensed. They do have a PhD. Let's go. She looks towards Aloysius, and you notice the precise moment the young guardswoman's gaze turns evasive. The Grand Duchess lets out a long sigh as if she were vexed by a terrible burden. Oh dear, oh dear. Dr. Cassia, that is how I should address you, yes? If this young lady has provoked a misunderstanding, then I do apologize. We welcome Rhodes Island building an office in Bresk, and I wish to offer as much aid as I can. But the far northern mines are not open to sightseers at the moment. If your comrades are lost, then I ask you to leave with me their descriptions and last known whereabouts. I shall deploy every last man I can spare to help you find them. Pardon my candor, but I believe we need to discuss this further. I am afraid, Your Imperial Highness. What if I invite them to travel with me under my name? Oh, Elada. You always were such a naughty little rascal. You know that Bresk needs specialist auripathy doctors. You know that with your recommendation, I would not consider this a favor to be repaid, allowing your friend to do business here. Now look here. What is it you wish to do? Drag our esteemed guests into our muddy, snow-laden troubles? Elata, you are complicating the situation. This is not a complicated matter. Pray, Your Imperial Highness, forgive my bluntness. I have never concealed my objective here. By the Tsar, there is hardly a soul in Grifferberg concerned about the possibility of unrest in your Bresk. But there are many curious about the closure of the mining district, and the mutations among the infected. Those coming here may be idle young nobles, or scientists researching auripathy, but they can just as easily be an army captain, or dignitaries from the State Council. The young guardswoman tones remains frivolous, leaving you barely able to discern if the sharpness she speaks with is one of irreverent rudeness, or if there is a prying, deeper meaning to it. Grand Duchess Elizabeth's eyes narrow. If they have their suspicions, then let them come and speak those suspicions here. The armies see me as a fence-sitter currying favor with the new nobles, while the State Council sees me as some provincial Grand Duchess. I am well used to everyone laying their doubts and curiosities up onto Bresk. So, my dear Elada, who sent you here to heap more blame upon me? No, no, no! Your Imperial Highness misunderstands. You know that this is just a cushy job for me, paying a visit to your demesne. Demesne? My only intention was to petition you to grant these auripathy specialists permission to accompany me into the mining district, that we might investigate the strange happenings surrounding the infected there. May I butt in with some words of my own? Pray, speak, my friend. I would like to clarify Rhodes Island's position. We are simply a pharmaceutical company trying to address infected issues. We are worried for the safety of our lost friends and must find them as soon as possible. As for other matters, Rhodes Island will not, and cannot, get involved. I did not ask this earlier, but my curiosity abounds. Your colleagues, why ever did they go to the central mining district? They are Ursine themselves. Oh. Rhodes Island's intentions are pure. We know barely anything about this place, after all. The Grand Duchess, who has been listening intently to you the entire time, finally seems to soften. She has full control over the expression on her face, but you sense her relax a little. In short, everything we do is in service of searching for our friends. This is our only request.
A young woman I care for, and healers of Erypathy who only wish to find their comrades. If I were to refuse you, I would seem rather cruel, wouldn't I?
I understand your position. You were just worried for our friends from afar. Worried they would get drawn into danger.
Naturally, I do not wish anyone in my lands to meet with misfortune. If I ever have the time, I would like to send stoves out to every soul who lives upon the frozen earth. Elata, can you promise me you will ensure our friend's safety, to the best of your ability?
Your Imperial Highness may trust in me.
Good, good. Go now, Dr. Cassia. Go find your people. I permit Rhodes Island to enter the mining district of the far north.
Thank you for your kindness.
I wish that I were so kind, but few are they who appreciate the kindnesses of others. People revere those who snatch their rights from their hands, and are grateful whenever a portion of those rights is returned to them. But I do not believe such acts can be considered kind. The winds of the far north are bitter indeed. You had best pack some warm clothes, Doctor.
She seemed nice. She seemed very nice. I'm not used to nobles being nice in Arknights. Huh, okay. That's a new one.
Dr. Aloysius, you're back.
Indeed. No need to look so excited, Gosh Poja Amia. This is the administrative center of Rusk, not some den of evil. Our chat went rather smoothly, duh? As smooth as silk. Ursus nobles at that. Yeah, it's very surprising. She was so nice. She was really nice, actually. I hope that she is actually nice. I hope she actually is that nice and it's not just like a front or whatever. I really do hope so. Both from us, you're still hiding things. Both from us and the Grand Duchess. Alright, yes, I admit that. But it really was the only way I could create the ideal conditions for discussion, and the results speak for themselves, no? The Grand Duchess... whatever. She isn't what I imagined. Oh, and how did you imagine her? Harder to persuade. But so long as you can pinpoint exactly what she is trying to conceal from you, it is not difficult to persuade her. The problem is that most of the time, she will leave you no opportunity to find that weak point. Those infected, for example. Are they affected by changes in pathology, some new symptoms of Erypathy, or something else? That's where the issue lies, the lack of details. That is all the information that made it to Grifferberg. The moment the infected change, they are sent off to be supervised by the Research Institute. I have read your paper on the changes in Originium and New... I have read your paper on the changes of Originium and new Erypathy symptoms, as have research institutes across Ursus, who are already launching their own projects based on that paper. If these changes were simply those mentioned within, they would not merit this sort of response. It is highly likely that the abnormalities springing up in the mining district are an entirely new threat.
An entirely new threat.
The Institute looking into the cause, the district under lockdown, all the miners isolated from the wider country. This way, everyone will believe the matter is settled, but in truth, after the incident, all work in the district stopped, and all communications were cut off. Deity Grifferberg's inquiries have received no response. None is able, and none dares, to look too deeply into this. If the Grand Duchess wanted to hide things, then we would never have been allowed into Bresk. You have met her, and perhaps this is you believing she truly is a kind administrator. Of course she would have let you in. After all, this is the friendliest place to the infected in Ursus, the Pearl of the Far North, paradise in North Ursus. Bresk, capital of Breskinoi. You didn't see anything unusual in the city these past 2 days, aside from the lack of people. That is how she runs the Far North. Like how, since she became governor, nobody has been sentenced to death in the governorate. Has that lessened the number of people here who have met tragic ends? No. You seem to have a lot of complaints about her. Oh, you wound me. I promise my assessment just now was not tinged by any personal feelings. I was simply answering your questions. Oh, okay. So she's not evil, per se, like other Ursus nobles, but she does just kind of sweep things under the rug. Okay. Heard you. She's that kind of politician. Okay. Got it. It's still better than the other Ursus nobles. It's still much better than other Ursus nobles. Granted, of course, still, allowing the system to perpetuate, that's still bad, right? But again, in comparison... We are partners now, aren't we?
I understand, Aloysius. Are these abnormal infected still under the supervision of the Research Institute in the mining district?
Indeed. To be more precise, they are in the Central Far North Mining District Laboratory.
Isn't that... That's the first place we need to visit.
Is it now? Having the same destination would make things much more convenient. Anything else you would like to ask? You're very eager. Of course. I never intended to give you the runaround in the first place.
I do have a question, Aloysius.
Ask away.
Earlier, when we were at your friend's house, we had to cut our conversation short. I should have asked you this question first, but I never found the opportunity. What is it you hope to gain from this investigation?
If I may be serious for a moment? I want the truth. The truth about the mutations in the central mining districts infected. I do not want the infected miners to suffer unduly, nor do I want the people of Ursus to sit ignorant of a looming disaster.
Let's make this quick. My time is valuable.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that. No problem. Let's get this done quick.
Incapacitating them is enough, right?
Je suis partout.
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
I see clouds rising.
Resist me not. Come to my song.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try proceed.
Let's get this done quick.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
I can hold here. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
Mission accomplished.
Central Far North Mining District, Ursus.
We're very close to the Institute. But it's been so quiet the entire way. Do people really live here?
3 days ago, the Grand Duchess made a sudden decree that all residents living within 30 clicks of the central mining district had 24 hours to evacuate the area. Though the far north is sparsely populated, evacuating such a large area in such a short time was no easy task. Not to mention ensuring they all maintained secrecy the entire time. There are rumors that the Grand Duchess has always maintained absolute control over all affairs in this region of Ursus. Some even say she is revered even more than Gosudar Batyushka. I should not be running my mouth like this. She eventually allowed us in, which means she is not worried about our investigation. That is not necessarily the case. She can hardly show resistance to a Grifferberger Imperial Guardswoman's face, can she? Objectively speaking, the Grand Duchess has been acting as lubricant between the armies and the State Council, making sure the bitterness between the two sides does not devolve into outright conflict. I must admit, this requires considerable skill. She gets the favor of both sides, but this also means she must maintain absolute impartiality. I thought you couldn't speak lightly about this topic in Ursus. Surprised? You seem to have some misunderstandings about Ursus, Doctor. I am simply repeating the sort of gossip you might hear at any Grifferberg banquet. If you do not know these rumors inside and out, how would you manage to join these dinner-time discussions? Naturally, idle chatter is one thing. Actually trying to leverage this chatter for some upward mobility and putting it into action is another thing altogether. A rather interesting point of view. On the other hand, regardless of whether the Grand Duchess is hiding anything, or if she believes everything hidden well enough, we will certainly find something in the Research Institute looking into the abnormal infected.
Do you hear the sound of fighting up ahead? Are those miners fighting with a patrol unit?
All hands, prepare a rescue operation. Wait a sec! I've got sharper eyes, a clear view. The ones getting beaten down are the patrol unit? What? Off in the distance where Elysium is pointing, you see two groups of people fighting in a melee. A melee with a few surprising aspects to it. A patrol unit is being routed by a group of infected miners who outnumber them several times over. The lackluster equipment in the patrol unit's hands is of no use, as the miners would have to pickaxes strike their bodies over and over. Doctor, are we still going to mount a rescue here? We need to stop things from escalating. Enough! Stop! Stop it! What do you think you're trying to do? Kill us? Yet, Ursus will never let you get away with it. So what? So what? Since when have we ever been treated as human beings? We're people too, aren't we? We were never going to make it far anyway. Might as well take you with us. Just die already! My hand! Where did you come from? You monster!
Monster? That's my name, don't wear it out. Sorry, mister, but could you slow down a bit? We have some questions we need to ask you.
Why? You want to protect these patrol unit bastards? You're here to take us in too? Never, Mudak. We're not gonna follow you back all nice and quiet. The angry miner gets even more agitated, lifting the pickaxe in his hands up high. Stop. A voice out of nowhere floods into his brain, making the weapon in his hands feel extraordinarily heavy, and his legs feel full of lead. Try as he might, he cannot move. What the? Chupaberi, what kind of arts is this?
Sir, could you allow us a chance to talk things through?
Amiya steps forward, stretching her right arm out towards the miners, exposing the originium crystals on her wrist that were hidden under her sleeve.
As you can see, I am infected. Most of my team are too. We mean you no harm. Please believe me.
Infected? You're infected like us. And with some amazing arts too. You must be those reunion guys. What?
No, we are not Reunion. We are from Rhodes Island, a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were the legendary Reunion movement. I knew it. A bunch of infected coming together forming an organization. It's a fantasy, no matter how you look at it. May I ask, what have you heard about this reunion? Rankin. It was Rankin who told us about it. Okay. They keep saying the name Rankin, and I know that's how Yostar decided to localize the name, but we actually have heard this name before. I was joking about it all the way back when we first started playing Enfield. I said that there was a name that we didn't recognize because Chapter 16 hadn't come out yet in Arknights base game. So the name Relkin in Arknights Enfield, when we're looking at the tombstone and they're listing off all the names of the people who have died, so Ace, Outcast, Cosset, Theresis, Theresa, then at the very last there's this name Relkin. Relkin is the exact same character as Rankin. This is the same guy. That's a bit of spoilers as to who he is and what's going to happen to him, but y'all should just know, Relkin and Rankin are the same dude. To the south, real close to the border with Kazimierz, there's a group of infected who founded a place of their own, who take in all infected who ask for help and drive out anyone who wants to do harm to the infected too. Rankin would never lie to anyone, and I really hope it's true too, but Kazimierz is so far away. How are we supposed to get there?
Is Rankin? Is he a member of Reunion?
Maybe? I'm not too sure, to be honest. But he's our hero. When he's around, the patrol units won't dare mess with us. I heard he rescued those guys who got dragged into the research institute. Hey, blabbermouth! We still don't know what these people want! Oh, right. So, why are you here?
We lost contact with our friends in the area. Have you seen a mobile medical team? There are 9 of them, wearing clothes with the same logo as ours, and they would have been handing out medicine here.
Handing out medicine? What, like Santa Claus in the fairy tales? The miners look at each other as if they have just heard the worst joke on Terra. So, what was going on here earlier? Pushilnoi, they are murderers who want to kill us. They locked us up and gave us no food, trying to starve us to death. It must have been because we couldn't dig up anything, so they didn't give us a single bite to eat, right? Stupid bastards. Who the hell even knows what happened to the vein? The Originium just disappeared all of a sudden. We couldn't take it anymore. We had to run, or we would all die.
Is this true?
Why are you looking at me like that? What are you gonna do to me? The mining district has had a supply shortage for a while now, more than just a couple of days. We got given about, what, a few loaves of bread this month? We want to know what's going on too. Don't believe me? Kosudar Batyushka, who even has time to bother with this rabble? If we killed them, then what? Are we supposed to go into the mines ourselves to dig? Yee! What are you doing? Okay, I'll shut up now! This isn't just happening in 1 or 2 mines. All the far north, the entire mining district, all of us in it, we've been abandoned. We heard Rankin was the first one to step up. He got rid of all the soldiers and led several hundred people on an escape. And now we've escaped too. We wanted to find his group and leave with them, but they're far away by now. Okay, we've told you enough. Since you're infected too, you should get out of the way and let us kill these bastards. Sorry, but if I may be brutally blunt for a moment, I can overlook the reasoning of why you have left your mine and treat you as asylum seekers for the time being. But if you actually do kill these unfortunate souls, then things will not go well for you.
Helosius, you can't speak to them like that.
What's with the officer in the pretty clothes? Biet! I never should have trusted you people. The appearance of an Imperial Guardswoman relights the flames of the miners' ire. They lift up their weapons once more to fence you in, but in fear of your Originium arts, they dare not act rashly. As for the routed patrol unit, the moment they see Elosius, it is as if they have met their savior. They huddle behind her, cowering. It is altogether a rather awkward, irreconcilable scene. It looks like if we don't resolve this situation, we cannot continue onwards, can we? Things being what they are, we have no choice. Very well. The guardswoman pulls out some paper from her coat pocket, quickly writing down a few words on it before sealing it with an ornate envelope, and handing it to the head miner. Listen up. I have a suggestion that will make everyone happy. Take this letter. The seal on the envelope will ensure that no other patrol units harass you, so long as you do not provoke them. Head north to Bresk's sentry post. Hand the letter to the soldiers there, and they will find temporary shelter for you. As for what comes next, discuss it only after getting there. Believe me when I say this is the only way to a peaceful resolution. In exchange, can you find it in your hearts to let these poor whelps go? No, you can't! If we don't bring them back, we'll be disciplined. Enough! You're lucky to be alive as it is. Why should we trust you? Do you have anyone else you can trust?
Helosius!
If we go to the shelter you mentioned, will there be enough bread for everyone? Rest assured. If bread is what you need, then bread you shall have. The head miner takes the preferred letter, then turns to discuss the offer in hushed tones with the other miners. They quickly come to a consensus, and with no hesitation whatsoever, the miners form one long line and start heading north, as if entering the mine just like any other day. The long stretch of miners slowly funnels through a gap between the huts. All the while, Amiya keeps looking towards the north, the procession fading into the distance. This is the best outcome we could hope for under the circumstances.
I understand, Doctor. We can't help everyone we meet. But Rhodes Island will keep pressing on until the last of our strength has left us.
You turn to look at the Imperial Guardswoman behind you, seemingly frivolous, yet always able to take the initiative. This is no ordinary control measure. Yes, I know what you're about to ask me. Believe me, I know about as much as you do. We are of like mind when it comes to these misgivings. The Research Institute is not far up ahead. Let us go and find answers there.
Let's go, Doctor.
It's a laboratory. Okay. As you walk along the corridor, the echoes of your footsteps are swallowed up by its unending length. Its stone walls lean inwards as if their grave majesty were about to smother everything upon the ground. Those who walk along it find themselves lowering their voices, then lowering them further.
It's so quiet here.
Rather, it seems there are no infected here. Or anyone for that matter. Which means... I've been to several army research institutes before. They tend to be places of chaos with plenty of people coming and going. Sick beds that don't fit in the wards are put in the corridors, not too different from a battlefield hospital. There is yelling, wailing, screaming from the infected, but at least they live. At least they struggle on. But here... nothing. Was the institute looted?
The entire district appears to be in terrible disarray. If all the abnormal infected from the institute have escaped,
the soldiers of the district have been gravely derelict in their duty. Their leader will not shirk responsibility. Who knows? There may be great change coming to all of Breskinoi. We need to find out what happened here. While we have no accurate blueprints on hand, these sorts of buildings usually follow a standard layout. If things are as expected, this hallway should form a loop, with standardized linked rooms adjoining. Every floor will also have an enclosed observation deck for easier viewing of what's going on in the mining area. Are you able to detect any of those biosignals you mentioned earlier? Sorry, ma'am, but if you were hoping we could trace signals to a specific room in here, then no can do. The best we can do is confirm signal waves are coming from a certain area. You'll need to go there and inspect things yourself if you want to find the source, like we're doing right now. Alright, I was simply asking. This is a big institute, so we'll head down to the basement to have a look. In the interests of efficiency, how about we split up?
It's dangerous to be alone here. I'll go with you, Aloysius.
Sure. I don't mind having someone else helping out. Mantra, Monster and I will check upstairs then. Mantra, you and your team search the ground floor. Maintain comms at all times. Prioritize your own safety, everyone. This is a pretty spooky place, and it's an Ursine Research Institute. Who knows what strange things are hidden here? Like maybe they were experimenting with fusing humans and burden beasts. Monster, if anything goes wrong, get the doctor out of here pronto. No fighting. I know. Elysium! Sorry. I'm calm. Mantra, report. I am here. We have found nothing unusual to our current position. I have eyes on Amiya. She is safe. Got that biosignal. We can trace it more precisely than we let on, correct? 4th floor, mineshaft side. Target is not moving. What? You never told me you could do that, Captain! Deception is not your strong suit. I hope that she's the Ksenia monster mentioned. We are short on time, Doctor. The target's vital signs are unstable.
You seemed really sure we would find something down here, Aloysius.
Thanks to a little laziness, many Ursine government buildings follow the same standardized layout. If this institute is like the others I've visited, especially when it comes to how they divide up the space for specific uses, then there should be something left in the basement. The dead cannot get up and leave, after all.
Do you mean this basement is a morgue?
A temporary one, with incinerators equipped to handle the remains of the severely infected. Aha! I knew it. Although power to the freezing mechanism had been cut, the basement was still colder than the snow-dusted outdoors. The young guardswoman runs her hand across the coffins, which leaves behind a layer of frosty condensation on their fingers. These coffins have been used. They must have just lost power before the evacuation. Could you take the right side of the room, Gospoja Amia? We'll open them up one by one to check.
Aloysius!
What is it? Oh, how careless of me. You might have never seen a corpse before. Then call someone over. No need to trouble yourself.
No, that's not important right now. The infected remains are very dangerous. If they have disintegrated and we open the coffin lids, this entire room might become a high originium dust environment.
Before Amia has even finished speaking, the guardswoman pushes open a coffin. There is no release of originium dust, yet Aloysius' expression turns grave.
What is going on here?
Aloysius does not answer, instead turning to open another coffin, and then another. The corpses interred here. None of them is infected. Wait. Stay back, Amia. They must have been performing some kind of experiments on the uninfected. That's all I can glean here, and that's all you need to know. There is no need for you to personally examine them.
Thank you for your concern, but I think I should.
Amia anticipated something like this. The moment she stepped into the institute, sorrow shrouded her mind. It chills and clings to her. Suffering is smeared onto every wall in this place. Humanity's frail fingers are too weak to leave any trace on the stone and steel. Not even blood can find purchase here. All that can remain is hate. Only hate. Amia does her utmost to ignore the spectral arms stretched out towards her. In the silence, she listens to the beating of her heart echoing through her chest. A dozen or so corpses, all in abject misery. Each of them has been twisted into incomprehensible forms. Their skin has ruptured, exposing their viscera and bones. They barely even look human. It is as if their frames had been subject to some enigmatic force, intent on warping them both inside and out until they neared complete destruction. Who knows how long they were subject to this agony? Who knows how they suffered during this torment? Are you alright? Amia does not feel fear. Rage. She feels only rage.
Mantra.
The very next instant, a familiar voice answers. I am here. What is it, Amia?
Aloysius and I are in the morgue in the basement. We can confirm that the Institute was conducting large-scale human experimentation. Experimental methods unknown. The victims we have discovered are all uninfected. No clues on the abnormal infected at the moment.
Understood. I will inform the doctor. Stay safe and stay in touch.
We can say that our earlier worries are more clearly defined now. The situation here, or rather in the far north, is much worse than our intelligence suggested. The strong emotion attacking me in the Institute, alongside everything we experienced on our way here, like the patrol units harassing the infected, and the contamination created by the Royal Guard. All this goes to show that the issues here extend far beyond the infected mutations.
Oh, frick. Amia and Aloysius found something. The Institute really was conducting illegal human experiments. However, we're still unsure of the cause of the abnormal infections. No matter who our target is, there must be some information waiting.
Where is she, anyway? I've searched all the rooms on the mineshaft side and nobody was there.
What about the lock rooms?
Same thing. The locks are old-fashioned, easy enough to pry open. But regardless of the status on their locks, most of the rooms had nothing except for things like empty shelves or in cabinets or loose graph paper.
Could she have left? Or maybe we're looking in the wrong place. What do you mean? Elosius said every floor has an enclosed observation deck. I never found anything like... Wait, that can't be. It's regular rooms the entire way around the loop, and we've checked every single one. There's not enough space in this weird building for an observation deck. Maybe on the mineshaft side, there's a hidden door we haven't discovered yet. A room within a room. Huh? The voice comes out of nowhere, hoarse and fragmented. It creeps upwards from the ankles of the listeners up to their napes, coming up to an icy standstill in the back of their minds. It sounds human, but it is hard to verify. A voice. I did. Up ahead. I remember the room. The lights here are broken, so stay behind me, Doctor. Behind the door is a hidden other, this one unlocked. Though the hands of humanity once left their heat upon its handle, it is now cold as ice. Monster pushes open the small light door. Within the darkness, the visitors are greeted by feeble candlelight. Oh! The first sound they hear is not the voice of a human, but the wet squelching sound of viscous fluid. Oh, Lord! Molten wax drips, melting into disorderly, blackening, dark red stains on the floor, and spattering onto scattered sheets of paper. And on those sheets, next to some handprints, a list of formulae is scrawled out, tremblingly penned like screeches of fear and anger. Wait, is that heckin' Sneguroshka or something her name is? Meaningless. It's all meaningless. Great Ursus sits atop all creation, but its vast domain lies barren. Aside from never-ending disaster. Professor Elia, I finally see that you were right. You were right. Absolutely right. But where are you? Where have you gone? I tried my best. I tried so hard, but in the end it didn't even matter. I wanted to look for you all. I wanted to. But now all I can do is take everything away. Take it all away. Then I will find you. Girl, is you good? The woman stretches out her hand, bringing a sheet of paper up to the candle's flame. The fire soon consumes half of it. She watches it burn with an insatiable gaze, completely unaware of the company by its side. And in the end, it didn't even matter. Ksenia! You're Ksenia, right? Monster rushes up to crush the burning paper, extinguishing it with her bare hands before it can grow into an inferno. She is surprised to find that the slumped-over woman is surrounded by a tangle of wires. Where do these wires lead? If they had not intervened in time, what would the ensuing blaze have led to? Did she just say Ilya? She did, I heard it too. Is that you, Ksenia? You've grown, you look different from before. Why didn't you leave with everyone else? No apparent response to sound. She may have entered a dissociative state. Move her to the side, keep calling her name. Yeah, this is one of the new operators. Ksenia, I will find you. These papers on the ground. You gather up all the sheets that were by her feet, flipping through them by the candlelight. They are not what you imagined, not failed formulae or blank sheets of paper. The words written on them are clear and in grammatical Ursine. I just realized, now that the doctor actually has their memory back, they now know how to, like, read everything. They're competent now that they have their memory back. That's crazy. They really said, oh, amnesia gone? Alright, lock in. Lock in, everybody. What I am about to write is not meant to be known by any living soul. For there is no meaning in leaving behind words about me or the things I love. What I write here is merely my recollection and repentance, for me to take to my grave. I believe researching the sarcophagus was a grand undertaking, with clean energy for the Ursine people close at hand. But the ember of that hope was ultimately snuffed out by our own divisions. I was fortunate enough to escape that unjust massacre due to my ignorance, but my good fortune was itself unjust, for the price I paid was being forced to live the rest of my life in panicked mediocrity. I have nowhere to go, no home to return to. The talent I was so proud of is useless. My life has amounted to nothing. Ksenia. I'm Monster. Do you remember? Do you remember Chalcid? I'm... Ksenia! It seems that whenever we are given the opportunity to advance, we always find a reason to hesitate. This interminable failure of a life has made me truly understand those words I read many years ago in a book, words I once scoffed at. The reason why Ursus is constantly flooded with sorrow and injustice is because we lag behind other nations in many aspects. No matter how many truths we discover or accomplishments we make, this backwardness will ruthlessly extinguish the fires of our inspiration. This appears to be a suicide note. Still no reaction from her. Does it say where the sarcophagus ended up after it left Chernobog? No, but it mentions researching some kind of material. Oka should have been a chance to turn things around, but just like every other opportunity that passed me by, it was fleeting. Was my research wrong yet again? Or is this inexplicable, miraculous substance from the mines truly nothing out of the ordinary? It clearly contains no energy, yet it so callously tortures those patients who are already suffering from disease, driving them mad, making them act in unusual ways, even allowing them to accomplish the impossible. I do not know, but I am unwilling to be the one who inflicts even more pain on them. Fortunately, I need not continue. That is all I have to say. Now all I can do is make guesses using metaphysics like some sort of poet. Oka may simply be a part of Ursus's essence, buried deep in the ground. It revels in the suffering of those it abhors, all behind a mighty, harmless countenance. Enough. Stop heaping your egotistical, unfounded learning upon this man-made calamity, Ksenia. Once more, you are a despicable survivor. You should have died 20 years ago at the hands of those soldiers, or here at the hands of angry infected. But now it all comes to an end. Ksenia. We know for sure she's Ksenia. What is Oka? Oka. Ksenia? Can kill the royal guard. It's dangerous.
Mission complete. Very precise and efficient command, Doctor.
It can kill what? Dividing line. The time has come. Those who stay shall suffer, and even those who leave are not immune. Did she just say Royal Guard? I heard her say kill the Royal Guard even. So she means the substance called Oka killed the Royal Guard? Is that possible? A sort of demonic product even scarier than their dominion? I don't know what's wrong with me today. An unidentified substance discovered from the mines, used by researchers to experiment on infected and non-infected. Results proved to worsen neuropathy symptoms. Maybe it's just a special name for a substance? We can't come to a conclusion before we've seen it ourselves. Ksenia! Look at me. Can you remember anything? Monster thinks his attempt will be as fruitless as the last, but the woman's glazed eyes suddenly pop wide open. She immediately clutches the clothes before her, pulling Monster close. You're the director. Director Calcit? Did you come here for me? I want to go back. I want to see the professor. I want to see Professor Ilya and Leola. But I don't think they'll want to see me, right? A coward like me who couldn't do anything. Do I still deserve to see them? However, the woman does not wait for Monster to respond before releasing her grip and returns to her prior position on the floor. No, something's off. You're not the director. I never saw her again just like the others. She wouldn't be here. I even saw those who came after her and They? Who did you see? Was one of them a short Liberi who's always smiling? Liberi? Yes, I've seen her. Where did she go? I don't know. The group that killed the royal guard, she was with those infected. They'll die. Everyone will die. I don't know. I don't know. She's dehydrated. So the information we've been getting... Mantra mentioned that the contamination caused by the royal guard is spreading south, so the answer is obvious. But did the royal guard really get killed by a bunch of miners? How's that possible? What it means... Perhaps we should consider what it means if it is indeed real. The Grand Duchess actually locked the mines down to cover up the fact that a royal guard died in her domain? But that's impossible! Be it the Tsar or the armies, they won't let the matter die so easily. If she was really trying to cover it up, she wouldn't have agreed to let us in from the start. Does that Imperial Guard know about this too? That is exactly what we need to consider. Let's contact Mantra and Amiya first. Roger, Doctor. Likewise, we have made progress here that coheres to your information. There are traces of fighting and some medical equipment lying around. Rhodes Island standard issue. We'll meet you ASAP. Understood, Doctor. We'll be right there. What is it? Have your companions discovered something? I'm afraid we can only explain after we regroup. Elosius, are there any other leads here we should be aware of? There are limits to what I know, and I can't draw any more useful conclusions. If needed, it would be acceptable to let your doctor come here to investigate. Though this only makes me even more certain the army has no moral baseline whatsoever.
Could I ask if you know anything else about what happened in the mines?
What do you want to know? The experiments conducted here, or something about the mutated infected? What's wrong? Amiya has always resisted using her powers in such situations, and in such a manner, but still she tries to probe the Imperial Guard's mind. Elosius' head only shows her hazy doubts and no guilty conscience.
Nothing. Let's go.
Doctor, these papers and the suicide note. What should we do with them? That guardswoman gave us information, so we should repay the favor. Is it over here? What a quest. Oh, I'm sure there's a secret or two buried here, searching this deep. Wait, who is this? The guardswoman's gaze rests on the pale-faced woman leaning against the wall, eyes shut. A researcher who didn't evacuate. Her name's Ksenia. We wanted to ask her if she's seen our friends, since the researcher should have bumped into our mobile medical team. But she's been in a daze and is severely dehydrated, so it's unwise to press her.
And these candles and wires on the ground? My guess is her attempt to take her own life. Doctor, what exactly happened here?
The situation is complex. And what are those papers in your hand? A researcher who achieved nothing, a mysterious substance called Oka, and human experimentation. It seems the dead we saw down below were killed by this Oka. They were really conducting human experiments here? Damn, I was just making an offhand remark back there. I see the Grand Duchess has truly hidden many things. But what was the point of the experiment? I'm not surprised the researchers resorted to such base methods, but they should have some sort of goal. And this researcher hasn't said anything? It seems some research materials have been destroyed on purpose, but it's unclear if it was done by the miners or researchers. So we still don't know how this mutated infected came about. Though we know now, at least, that the miners who were still alive have escaped, and save for this one researcher, they're the only clue to cracking this case. They went south, our only clue. We should hurry. How long will it take until this researcher is well enough to field questions? Hard to tell, she's severely dehydrated and in a pretty bad state too, so we should prioritize her recovery. What a pain. We don't know how long it's been since they left, but we should grab the chance to catch up, since we know where they went. Oh, there's no way we can bring this woman along with us who can't even move on her own. Monster and I will stay to look after Ksenia. The rest of you, go after the miners. Are you sure you want to stay here by yourselves? It is your choice, but I still have to remind you. No one knows what's going on with the mines in the far north, so no one can guarantee your safety. We'll keep ourselves safe. You can trust in Amiya's command.
Doctor?
Trust your own judgment. I will go with Amia. Doctor, I hope your efforts prove fruitful. Once Ksenia can move again, we'll come find you. Signal shall gradually improve upon leaving the contaminated zone. So it's settled.
Doctor, if the signal doesn't improve, we'll come back here after we find the miners to regroup with you.
Very good then. That is our backup plan. Let us hurry now.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink water. Wicca.
3 days ago, Central Farm. Actually, before we continue, I will be right back. It is 2.5 hours, so let's get some water, go bathroom break, get some snacks if you want. We gonna be here a while. I don't know until what point we're gonna stop at, so let you know. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's party. Yes, I did in fact grab a snack. Leave me alone. I got hungry. One thing I have noticed though, like, sorry. There's still some in my mouth. One thing I have noticed that they're doing, the CGs, the little cutscene images, they move now. They haven't done that before. Well, no, they have, but it's only been like, oh, this is like the most important scene, so we're gonna have like some of the hair flowing or something, some special effects, some ding 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 ding, all that shiny stuff and whatnot. Like, that's the most animation you'd get in a story cutscene. Story CG from Arknights. Now, even with like heckin' Snegurochka's like little crash out scene, it was like slowly panning, so you would see her, like, her body come out behind the thingy at the foreground. Like, Mantra's hair waving in the wind, Elysium's coat waving in the wind when they first entered the mining zone. That's new. That's new. Respectfully, that's new. The only CG I think that we've seen that hasn't moved was the Grand Duchess's entrance, where she was just standing there menacingly. Over here! Hurry! What's the rush? What's the rush? This lousy positioning system works only half the time. It might not even be here. Last time it was a burden beast that escaped just to find some grass to chomp on. And this thing only sent a signal to the outpost after it ran more than 10 miles away. How do you know it won't be the same this time? Technically, no one should be at the south exit, since it's been sealed for a long time. Huh? How did you get here from over there? No, you're not even a member of our squad. What are you doing here? That's my question to ask. This area isn't under your jurisdiction, is it? It's past the time to care who's covering where. The one who gets the news and catches the runaway infected first gets the credit. Now get lost, you're in my way. According to you, I was here first, so the credit goes to my squad, no? Whoever finds those Gavna first gets the credit. What are you doing, Tosha? Stop wasting your time with him and continue your search. Over here, they're all hiding! What did he find to laugh like that? Go and see. There's a hole up ahead, and they're just huddled in there, thinking we wouldn't find them. Oh, boże moi! This is too funny. Did they think it was a trench? Tosha, Gesha, take everyone and drag those burden beast brains out here. The positioning data showed there are quite a few of those runaway infected miners. Do you need our help? How many heads are in your squad? We're a small one, just 6 of us. That's a big group. If you say so. We're the only 2 remaining idle squads around here, and we got here first. So you have to share the spoils even if you don't want to. What? Ah! A shrill shriek breaks off the stale standoff. Sounds of struggles and bones broken by blunt instruments immediately follow. What's going on? Help! Save me! They've gone mad! Bliet! These infected are all crazy! Oh, hey, Rolkin. You're not wrong. You'll witness both the wrath and madness of the infected. Well, let's go for it.
The arrow has been knocked. Do not hesitate. Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Oh, is this place safe? Why do I feel like there's people watching us?
Let's get this done quick.
No tardará mucho.
Je suis partout.
I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory. Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Oik, oik.
Doctor, probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Your kit?
Your private room. Please, enter.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
I can hold here, mate. Is it correct?
Slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
Why must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go, Doctor. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
Why must someone always...
Clear images. Check the data.
The situation, tiny may a candle be, it shall drop.
Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Your private room. Please, enter.
The situation, go no further. This road is closed.
Is it correct?
Won't be any use.
Oh, there we go.
Mission complete. Very precise and efficient command, Doctor.
Flickering pain. Fear forces a swift decision, whether correct or not. True. On golly, for real. I think I need, ranged units, actually. Give me...
Questions are destined to be answered. Rules bound to be analyzed.
Sorry. Do we have any, like... I guess. For fun and giggles, why not?
Va bene. Let's see if your plan is worthy.
Oh, we're starting. Okay. Fight immediately.
I
Oh, okay.
specialize in information gathering. I am no generalist. Oh, when it comes to fighting... well, since you asked so nicely, watch me kill another 1,000 on my own. Your private room. Please, enter.
Anything outside the plan? I'll judge for myself.
Je suis partout.
I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory.
Your private room.
Your attacks are all not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Ready to make a valiant struggle. But you won't get away.
I see Fowl taking off. Probable ambush in the grass.
No, sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Below the stage stirs not a soul.
I can hold here, my probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Why must someone always kill?
Stop moving. They'll be sleeping with the fiends in no time. They'll be This hunt has dragged on for too long.
Doctor, probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Why must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
I feel like
Your
this
private
mechanic
room.
is better
Please,
bite me
enter.
somehow.
I can hold.
I
Is
can
it
feel
correct?
it.
Or not quite?
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
I don't want to say it's easy, Because then I know that it's gonna bite me. Ksenia! Ksenia, are you awake? How are you feeling? Feeling? I don't know. Am I supposed to feel something? You're not Calcet. No, you were never here. Why did I even ask you that? Suka, my head. What am I even saying? I'm Monster, an operator of Rhodes Island, and also a companion to Calcet. Monster, a familiar name, though I don't remember where I heard it. And what about you? Why are you... Easy now, no need to rush. I'm Cassia. We're from Rhodes Island. So you're indeed directed to Director Calcet. You're indeed connected to Director Calcet, there we go. Rhodes Island. Serafina talked about the place. What sort of help do you need? What help can I even give you, as I am now? Take us back. Oh, bug. Burn it. I thought I'd be awake enough to destroy it myself. But it seems staying sober did not save me from this headache anyway. This was written for the dead, and I hope it did not cause you any offense. Sorry, but we read it. You were a sarcophagus researcher in Chernobog. Your writing and way of addressing Calcet prove this as well. That was a long time ago. I was just an assistant then, following Dr. Ilya around and running basic data analysis. I barely had any significant ties to the project. But now I see it as the very link to my ruin. I'd rather all of that had never happened at all. But you still treat Calcet as your director, and the research is still on your mind. Do you know where the sarcophagus is currently located, or where it could have possibly gone? It's complicated to explain, but we really have to find the sarcophagus. No, wait. Explain. What do you mean by currently located? Is it not in Chernobog? What? So not only is the sarcophagus no longer in Chernobog, the city itself has completely changed. I don't know what happened, and I have no clue where it went either. Sorry, I can't help you. Then do you know of Artyom Chadev? How do you know this name? Let's skip that first. You know him, right? Did he ever tell you anything about the sarcophagus? No, I've actually never met him. You what? After the incident in Chernobog that year, someone with that name contacted me by mail. He called himself a friend of Professor Ilya, expressed his condolences about what happened, and showed a willingness to help out a student of his old friend, and recommend me to some other laboratories within the country. I once thought it was a nasty joke, until the well-funded labs mentioned in the letter actually came looking for me. This would happen a few more times. Indeed, he gave me many rare opportunities, but even now I have no idea who this man is, or why he helped me. He contacted you again recently. Yes. He invited me to Deity Grifferberg, claiming there was an important project I could deploy my skills on. But I was tired. What could I even do? Looking back on what I did, all I could bring was more calamity. If I had to choose where to end my miserable life, let it be the frozen soil out here in the far north. Doctor? What do we do now? The project in Grifferberg sounds somewhat suspicious. It sounds like she doesn't know much about it either. Ksenia, how did you come to know Serafina? The lab had to supervise the mobile medical team in the mining district, so we got acquainted rather quickly. Though we never spoke much to each other, They don't allow researchers to get too close to anyone unrelated to the project. It's a bit too late now if you wanted to find her. She left the lab with your people. With that group of miners. That's all I know. What is the Oka mentioned in your writing? What kind of experiments did you do on the infected miners? What is Oka? A wretched mistake. I didn't know. I had no idea they would use Oka to do those things. Calm down. There's still time to rectify mistakes. Chillax, girl. Don't crash out. Again. Please. We're busy. We got things to do. Please don't crash out.
The central mining district is huge, and all 11 mines are connected by a surface transport system. Stations are installed at every mine to deliver raw ore to be washed, processed, and stored in the warehouse. The map seems to indicate this is the largest warehouse, and the worker dormitories are right next to it, with the south mine exit behind. This layout, storing originium in a warehouse so close to the dormitories, does not mean that they trust the miners, but that they absolutely do not care about the hazard posed by active originium particles.
Amiya.
Yes? Did you find something?
A chip. I saw it from the research lab terminal. Every miner here has a positioning chip in them. This could be why the miners we met earlier were found by the patrol unit. Before the miners we were chasing chose to leave, they must have gotten rid of these.
Did they tear out the chips themselves?
You were right, Captain! In the south dorms we found bandages, hemostats, and other medical equipment, all Rhodes Island issue. This is a new Rhodes operator NPC portrait! This is new! This is a new one! Oh my goodness, hello! Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at you, girly pop. Oh, you look good. Vanguard operator? She's got the little sickle knife thingies. Oh, that's so... Oh! I didn't think they'd have new NPC sprites for Rhodes Island. Oh, that's cute. Okay. There's blood on the bandages and equipment. They turned the metal beds into a makeshift operating table and might have performed surgery on it. I suspect quite a big fight happened here, and the injured had to patch up their wounds. So those are normal findings. Captain's asking if you've seen any tracking chips that were forcibly removed. No sign of any such thing. No, we've swept this area. As Aloysius says, the man-made damage inside and outside the warehouse seems to imply a fight broke out. But I think it was a minor scuffle, unless the fresh snow is covering up some of the aftermath. Alright, good work. Captain, should we go take a look? There is no answer, but the video walks straight in the warehouse's direction. The soldier pauses, then follows the group's footsteps. Looks like you figured it out. To be honest, I called it a big fight because the guardswoman steps to one side and motions Elysium to help lift the waterproof sheet. The revealed hole is filled with uneven matter covered up with a white substance that at a glance appears to be thick and dirty snow.
This smell doesn't seem to be snow.
Correct, it's limestone. And below it are corpses. I told your operator earlier I already investigated the area, and they took it as is and did not search the place any further. I wasn't going to tell you about this. They probably wanted to burn the bodies first before realizing they couldn't get a big enough fire going, and resorted to whatever was around. Quicklime to cover the stench, and the waterproof sheet to hide the hole. I forgot what it was exactly I was watching that mentioned this entire thing, the whole limestone thing. Like, oh, instead of like burying them or burning them or whatever, just cover them in like limestone, and then you wouldn't smell the stench of the decay and everything. I can't remember what it was I was watching. Odd. It worked, since we didn't smell the blood, yes? Captain's saying the dead are patrol unit members. I can't say for sure. I'll climb down the hole and find out just who our unlucky customers are.
I'll help.
It's fine, just pull me up later. Elosius jumps right down and stands on the edge of the hole as she wipes some limestone off. She grabs a sleeve, quickly drops it, and goes over to check the clothes on the next body. Alright. Could you help me back up? Before anyone extends their hand, Mantra moves her thick tail down and wraps it around Elosius to hoist her up, then releases her gently onto the ground. Yes! Oh, it should have been me! Mantra! Please! Grandma, pick me up, please! Anyway, uppies, please! Okay, no, I'm calm. I'm chill. I'm so nonchalant. I've never been treated like this! Alright, not the best time for that. So sorry, oh wait, no. I've never been treated like this. Alright, not the best time for that. So sorry, Captain. I'll get to the point. Most of the bodies down there are indeed patrol unit members, the first and second layers at least. I found this too. The crowd looks at the fragile crystal fragment in her hand. Most of it has been charred, but the neat circuit proves it used to be a chip. Quite a few on the ground down there. Fragments like this one, or even less.
It seems like they made a difficult choice.
You're putting it lightly. Captain says the miners probably attracted the patrol unit with their chips and then offed them all in one shot. After all, they only got the time to remove everyone else's chips after eliminating their pursuers. This sort of organization and ability. Certainly not your garden variety miners. Their leader definitely has military expertise. Or perhaps something else.
Something else?
An Ursine folktale. The great Yurodzvo descends upon those in distress and leads them out of dire straits. Just a tale born out of boredom, though, so don't pay it too much mind. But we ought to find them before their actions become more radical. After all, it's just a patrol unit today, but tomorrow it could be the military police, and then it might just be the Royal Guard.
We have to find them before things get even worse. Mantra, what are you looking for?
Mantra's eyes sweep through her surroundings, and after a long silence, Amiya hears her voice in her mind. That young Imperial Godswoman reminded me of something. The Yurodzvo.
I think I remember seeing this word in Dr. Calcit's documents. It was related to Ursine research on demons.
A long time ago, I too was on Ursine soil. After a few mishaps, I was taken to be a Yurodzvo. Only then did I learn of an unrecorded Ursus secret, so hidden that even libraries in Sargon City of Gold did not know it. The people of Ursus venerate the Yurodzvo. They believe the Yurodzvo's love transcends both the mortal realm and suffering, and this is how it has the power to lead one astray.
So you think what's happening here is related to the Yurodzvo? But shouldn't the Yurodzvo be at the heart of deity Griffinburg?
Only a hunch of mine. Everything that has happened here gives me a sense of unsettling familiarity. Amiya follows Mantra's gaze and scans the area, but does not catch anything unusual. Perhaps I was overthinking, but I also found some unexpected delight. Rydian has left a beacon nearby.
News from her? Wonderful! So this is how you and Rydian communicate?
Back at Babel, Rydian was my first assistant, but her talent far exceeded that role, and she led her own squad after becoming an elite operator.
I heard there used to be many on Rhodes Island who feared you before Rydian joined us.
Occasionally, it proves to be true. Some of our colleagues are better at speaking than thinking, and interactions can be problematic. Well, I am no expert at explanation. That is how my fearsome reputation got passed around the Rhodes Island water coolers. A few emergency operations where I probed into mines without prior notice, and after several rounds of exaggerated retellings, I became a witch who could stick my hand into their heads to toy with their minds.
Oh, I heard this one in a story Theresa told me. I thought it was a Sarkaz legend.
Perhaps that was a true Sarkaz tale. The speaker would have been defending me in saying that. After Radian joined Babel, she stood among those defending my reputation. But today, Elysium is the flag-bearer in that regard, as are you.
It's our responsibility.
Just as I thought. Found them.
Mantra reaches out to wipe snow off of the beacon's base, and slowly the symbols on it are revealed. She feels the faint signals left on them, and some words gradually float into her mind.
Ursus Casimir border. Reunion. Oh, frick! Reunion's back! Like, actual and for real, I think. Probably? You know what, Doctor? We beat those patrol unit monsters. Please, calm down and don't move. It's a deep wound. No big deal. My life would have been well lived, even if all I managed was ending the lives of those brutes. How can I even relax like this? I never imagined this. Those high and mighty patrol unit guys couldn't either, I bet. That one day they would have to bow down to the infected. He even asked us to spare his life. Lucky I went straight for his head. Rankin was right. No one can tread on us forever. We'll drag those old bastards down from their ivory towers one by one, and let them have a taste of the ground. But... Rankin, we've already searched the place. Total of 10 Ursine medium-sized military trucks, with little fuel left. If everyone gets on, it'll only last us around 200 kilometers. Besides weapons and medicine, we found some food and water. It's not much, though it's no medicine either. That's pretty good already. I don't think these were worth the price we paid. Right, we discovered a container door with extra encryption on it. We need an identification code. Can anyone here tell me what other secrets are lying around here? Patrolling the mines at this hour on this day. No telling me you stumbled here from boredom. I don't know. I'm just a driver. No better than a burden beast. I go wherever the captain tells me to. The code or your life. Choose. I don't know. I really don't know. They've never given us the code to prevent the goods from running off. Only the recipient can open it. Running off? What kind of thing would do that? Answer me. What the hell's inside those containers? Nico, give me one of those explosives. Rankin, what are you? Just do as I say. Rankin sticks a small originium bomb on the container slot. A simple move, but he almost drops it from how fast he's breathing. The door slowly falls. Rankin sees no fewer than 30 to 40 bodies packed in a 10-meter squared container, all long deceased with no exception. Some had struggled to the very last, their originium crystals piercing into neighbors with messy, bloody wounds. No doubt they were stuffed in here alive. Rankin can no longer tell what stole their lives away, and he does not wish to think about it. Did you know? What? Drop the act! Who was it? Who gave you the order? The mine boss. No, the Grand Duchess. She made us do it. She cares about the miners here. Those in charge here get punished if the head count drops. They always have to patch up the gap by buying some infected with their own funds whenever one miner escapes. Sometimes they get non-infected to solve their problem, and it costs more. I have nothing to do with all that. Look, you already killed the actual bad guys. I'm just a driver who listens to his boss. I'm the same as you, right? Wait! What? Pause! No, hold on. Sorry, not to interrupt. I know we're reading right now, but like, pause. Hold on. Wait. The Grand Duchess, she made us do it. She cares about the miners here. Those in charge get punished if the head count drops. When one miner escapes, sometimes you get... Wait, okay. So because of the Grand Duchess's policies, wherein like she's impartial to everybody, the ones in charge of the mines, whenever a miner escapes, buys an infected or a non-infected to make it seem as though the numbers are still... Oh! Oh! Ooh! Okay! Oh lord, okay, we're really in Ursus, I see. Cool. Yeah, that's totally not stressing me out. Wow. We are truly in Ursus, everybody. Infected, sir, please let me go. I promise I'll desert the patrol unit. Just pretend I died. No, we're different, you and I. None of us willingly became infected. But you had a choice. You could have chosen not to stand on the same side as those murderers. There's no reason I should forgive you. Rankin, we're done organizing the food we found. These patrol unit guys have it good. Tonight we can... Father? What? Father, is that really you? Wonderful. Please explain it to him. Tell him I'm not evil. My father's an infected. How could I hate him? Gania, didn't you go to Grifferberg? I did, I really did. I didn't lie to you. But I needed money to stay alive, even in Griffinburg. They don't just hand out bread and meat. Being a driver was the only option I had. Father, please, save me. I'll never do this again. Holly. He silently stares at the oblivious, elderly miner, then gestures at Holly with his head to look at the container. I won't try to reform him, much less release him. If he truly is your son... Rankin throws a knife on the ground and walks away. No, wait. This is not my boy, is it? Father? Even the late autumn weather fails to prevent the corpse's rotting stench from spreading out into the air. The old miner's gaze shifts between the mass of mangled limbs in the dark depths of the container and the tall young man before him. Finally, he shakes his head incessantly, as if refusing to believe the truth. My son wouldn't say such words. He wouldn't do something this disgraceful. You're just a damn bastard. Why? Why do you wear my son's skin? Why do you live inside his body? Originally trembling, the old miner explodes into a rage, knocking the man to the ground. His fists rain like a storm as if trying to drive something out of the body. The man has no strength to resist. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Oh, poor Gania. His soul could have been saved. This isn't how it should have been. It was you, abomination, that left him with nowhere to go. Just die!
Mission complete. Very precise and efficient command, Doctor.
That was crazy. We can all agree, right? That was insane? We can all agree, right? Right? Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That... That was certainly, That got dark real fast, is all I'm gonna say. Oh my god. Okay. Final ecstasy. Everyone knows that happiness is neither lasting nor eternal. So what? Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on. Before I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Considering my charge, I think let's try to get up to 1610. 1610 should be a good, hopefully a good place to stop. At least eat something, Holly. Look, white bread. You don't see it much outside the cities. Far North Tundra, Ursus, 3 days ago. Huh? You started singing. Nikto! Found you at last! Come on, Nikto, oddball, city dweller, professor, and cynic. Let's dance! It's just the right kind of music. Now's not the time for dancing. The bonfire is going to draw attention in this darkness. We found a tractor and a bunch of supplies. Not much, but just enough to get us further away from the blasted place. Isn't that worth celebrating? Unchipped, out of the mines, beat the patrol units, and now we have tractor and supplies. It's beyond my wildest dreams. Where are Vitochki and Rankin? You're always looking for them. It's not like you're bound to each other. It's okay to give them a little breathing room, you know? I do happen to know where Rankin is, though, beside that bonfire that you don't like. Want to join us? Last question. Who's playing the accordion? You'll find out if you come with. Nikto takes the gloveless hand offered to him. The palm is rough but warm, different from any other in those memories that he has intentionally forgotten. They walk in the direction of the bonfire and music. I said he was here! Yes, he is here. Many times Nikto saw him clench his hands into fists or swing a weapon. Nikto could not imagine how those hands, knotted with scars and thick with veins, could operate something as delicate as an accordion. He plays the accordion? Yeah, what about it? By the fireside, Rankin's callous fingers leap across the keyboard as he gently pulls and presses the bellows. Music fills the air. See? I told you. Come, don't just stand there. It's not like we get to relax every day. She catches him like a hunter catches prey. As he is brought into the crowd, his feet instinctively begin to step in rhythm. Nikto was once an excellent dance partner. He tried to stop thinking about once when he came to the mining district. Get that frown off your brow and everything off your mind. Just dance! Let your body move and rid yourself of all your troubles. The crowd moves and sings to the beat, responding to the rhythm with every joint in their bodies. It is the simplest, most primitive form of dance. Nikto exhales and begins to move, bending his knees, kicking and spinning, every movement animated and rhythmic. I knew it! You can dance! See, I figured no one could deny the energy here. Nikto does not answer, continuing to kick and turn mechanically, unemotionally. Step forward and step back, jump and turn until the next downbeat. He takes the hands of his dance partner and begins to lead the dance. Wow! No need to thank me. No humility in you, is there? But it's clear that you're really good at dancing, even to an untrained eye. Your speed and this magic under your feet, it's almost like flying. What do they call it? Pas? Enchantment? Call it the pathetic instincts of an ornament. What do you mean? There is no explanation. Stepping energetically in time, Nikto pulls his partner towards him and pushes her in the opposite direction. Laughing, she runs into a young man without a partner but eager to try, and so Nikto lets go and hands her over to her new partner. By the time the dance has ended, Nikto is standing very near Rankin. Take one step back and he would be sitting by Rankin's side. But Nikto does not do so. Before he opens his mouth, he reminds himself. Do not press. Ask Rankin about the truth calmly, gently. Do not cause a commotion. Do not interrupt this rare moment of joy. I didn't know you played the accordion. I didn't know you danced. I guess we're not close enough to share everything. But there is something you must tell me if you really consider me a friend. You went to see Holly. Is he still not eating? What did you expect? We need to talk, Rankin. Rankin sighs, brings the melody to a close, and hands the accordion to a nearby miner. Nikto recognizes the face of Pavel, Bogina's brother. Is Bogina still running a fever? He does not know. Pavel takes the accordion and begins to sing an unfamiliar song. Lively, soaring, yet sad. Sweet, soft, fragile flower, lean against the oak tree. Hang not your head nor sway with the wind. Let's talk over there. Rankin gets up and they leave the crowd in commotion behind. You didn't need to do that. You could have done it yourself, like you usually did. I would have praised you for your kindness, if you had sent Holly away on some sort of pretext when you did the deed. But why did you make Holly do it? Rankin the noble, Rankin the hero. Is it not enough that you've triumphed over the foe? Did you need to torture your own comrades like that? Does it make you happy? Make your victory more glorious? Why did you... Because I was angry. Yes, I won't make excuses. Pretend that I expected Holly to let his son go. This was what I wanted. I'm happy about it. Should I be calm? Should I be merciful? End his pain like you said? Why should I? Did you think the people who were loaded into their containers did not beg for mercy? Beg for someone to end their pain? You accuse me of being unkind. Who would accuse those beasts on their behalf? I do not understand them. They look human and they speak the language of humans, but their deeds are more monstrous than any monster. How could they prey upon their own kind like that, so calmly, so coldly? This difference frightens me. It's as though we never shared the same human dignity as them. If they're not the monsters, then it must be me who is the monster. What if I'm the monster? Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, I'm unfunny. Rankin's words are clear, his tone impassive as he gazes into the Black Knight. Nikto wants to turn Rankin's head around and make him say it to Nikto's own face. But he does nothing. Silence. But you were right. I didn't need to do that. It's pointless. You're torturing yourself, Rankin. You shouldn't pretend to be as strong as you think you are, and you shouldn't demand that others be as strong. It's not my place to accuse you. You carry the responsibility of everyone on your shoulders. You must become the hero. It's a remarkable thing. But you can't pretend that the fear and hesitation in your heart don't exist. You're trying to hide from yourself. The result is what happened today. You lost control. It's dangerous. You don't know what you might do the next time your emotions get the better of you. Thank you for the warning. I'll remember it. Let's gather the others and put the bonfire out. It's time to go. How far until the next village? Let's wait a while longer. They're happy. They haven't been so happy for a long time. We found a vehicle, and we're one step closer to the Kazimierzian border. Let them enjoy themselves a little longer, and warm themselves up a bit. You enjoyed yourself when you danced just now, didn't you? What about Holly? Do you still care about how he's feeling? He won't eat anything, and he's not responding to people talking to him. He'll come around. You can keep thinking that way, if it makes you feel better. Rankin turns around, takes a few steps towards the campfire before stopping in his tracks. He turns back around and walks in the other direction until he leaves behind the friend with whom he has developed differences, and the comrades still enjoying themselves. He keeps walking until the scene of unfading crimson once again fills his thoughts. What do I do, Rankin? I think my skull's crushed. There's blood everywhere. Help me, Rankin. I don't want to die. Rankin. Sorry. Accept it. Accept pain as you accept mortal pleasures. Accept death as you accept the life that Ursus grants. Therein lies salvation. Yes, I accept. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Our souls could have been saved. This isn't how it should have been. It was you, abomination, that set us adrift, never to find salvation. It's your fault. Your fault that we have nowhere to go. Abandon all hope. All of you. You never had anywhere to go. Nadia, why are you here? Is Vitochki not with you? I came to find you, Rankin. Why? Is there something I can help with? No, I would like to help you. Oh, you killed that thing. It became your revelation to carry the burden of all. I understand your pain. It is painful to carry the burden of the life and death of others, to carry the burden of duty. How could it not be? I witnessed how your soul became torn and tattered, but I do not have the cure. I could not compliment your courage, for it was the source of your pain. Thank you for your understanding. But there is no need to pity me. I chose this duty for myself. Besides, no, I never believed in revelations. I've always done what I thought was right. Yes, you chose it yourself. Poor boy. No one can save you, except yourself. I can only send you my sincere blessings that one day you will find salvation from pain, and the peace that you desired. The old woman puts a withered hand on Rankin's chest, and he feels his chest filled with warmth. Rankin touches his chest. Was he too tired or hallucinating? He does not feel his heartbeat. Since you asked, let's start with the crackdown in the mining district. It began with people who had too much time on their hands who discovered a new substance deep within an exhausted mine shaft. Of course, we began to study it. The infected are one thing, but why can't we leave the mining district either? There's nothing coming out of the mines. The miners are being shut inside their quarters, unable to go to work. Who knows if the originium veins inside have really dried up? Let's sit and wait. The Grand Duchess won't abandon us. Wait. What's the point of waiting? They're not issuing our salaries, just supplies. Why not just let us leave then? Not everyone's so carefree like you. I've got a mother to provide for. We've got news! The mines haven't been exhausted. What? Really? Guess what we found at the bottom of the mine? The originium's grown back? No! You don't have any imagination. Imagination leads to futile hope, which leads to death. I don't want to die yet. So, what exactly did you find? Geologists from Bresk say that's a geological fault, not exhaustion. Faults cause shifts in rock formation, resulting in originium ore seemingly disappearing, when in fact it's been transformed. Can you explain it in a way that a non-geologist could understand? Meaning that the originium ore is gone, but something new has appeared. Look at this! Fresh out of the hole! I'm taking it to the lab for analysis. Here's your chance to help. The excited researcher takes out a flask of black liquid, the surface of which is as smooth as a mirror, and shakes it gently. Are you sure? I'm no geologist, but I don't think faults turn rock from solid to liquid. Are you sure they didn't make it up just so we'll have something to do? I went down myself, alright? The stuff's everywhere, it's like an underground river. The miners said the originium ore was gone, but it's only been transformed into this stuff. You have a chance to be a co-author on my paper. You should be more grateful. Fine, I'll come. Like I don't know you just want to use my lab. And what about it? Yours is the tiniest. Indeed. How could a fault turn originium ore from solid to liquid? There was no need for us to doubt the truth that was as plain as day. After swift analysis and comparing the results, we confirmed that it was a substance, the likes of which we've never seen before, and we named it Oka. Then the Grand Duchess's orders came. Go straight into human testing? Who ordered it? The director? No, not even under the director's orders. We don't understand its nature, and we haven't even begun animal testing or energy testing. We're being too hasty. I'm going to find him. There's no point talking to the director. The volunteer quota has already been filled, and Lakota is moving forward with the tests. Besides, this comes directly from the Grand Duchess. She wants results in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's not even enough time to find out its half-life. I don't like this. If you don't like it, you can leave the Oka research. I was in charge of extracting the active component of Oka, and I worked with Lakota to develop the animal testing region. Of course I want to continue. I just don't think this is right to go straight to a human testing with zero idea about what might happen. The sooner we get results, the sooner the Grand Duchess lets me go home. That's my only concern right now. Like I told you, not everyone is as carefree as you are. But... The human experiments began regardless. I was excluded and did not have access to the experiment data. I wanted to figure out the nature of Oka and why it appeared in the mines, so... The experiments on lab must-be's show no progress. At my wit's end, I even thought about experimenting on myself. I never did, of course, because I learned that those so-called volunteers were not volunteers after all.
You need to get out of here, Ksenia.
Serafina, how did you get in here? I thought there were guards at the door. Are there new volunteers from the miners?
Listen to me, Ksenia. Those miners never volunteered. Even the patients who were in our medical post were forcibly conscripted. Your colleague was such a smooth liar that I didn't detect she was lying at first when she said they volunteered.
What?
All those volunteers who participated in the experiments never volunteered. They never came back. What's happening here goes against all scientific ethics. You remember Vitochki, the bell toller, the one who stammers a little. Good girl. She remembers everyone in the mining district, and she told Rankin, the foreman, as soon as she noticed that people had gone missing. First the infected miners, then their non-infected families. Rankin went missing for a while too, reappearing with the bodies of a few miners who had gone missing. Gosudar Batyushka. So when Lakota said that the experiments were paused because of equipment theft, I don't know the details about your situation, but the miners have left their quarters and are coming to the lab. They want an explanation. The miners are mostly infected and they have the strength of numbers. The guards can't stop them if they're determined to force the issue. There will be blood. But I've never heard about any volunteers showing rejection symptoms, much less death. Are you sure? No, I'm not. Do you have the experiment data? No, I've been looking for the director all day to request access, but I haven't been able to find him. I don't know what you're researching here. Ultimately, the worst that can happen to the infected is to be incinerated. If this place still retains the function of a hospital, as His Imperial Majesty hoped, you can check the incinerator or the morgue. After that, you can come to the medical team's camp if you want to come with me. I didn't accept Serafina's invitation. But she was right. Clothing without owners was stacked haphazardly in the basement. The incinerator was still running. The last person keeping watch over the place had left, leaving behind bodies that had not yet disintegrated scattered like the clothes. The volunteers who participated in the experiment died en masse within the span of just 2 weeks. The impact of Oka on the human body was beyond doubt. My god. Sorry, I'm like, my lord. As was the case with the human experiments, I was excluded from the evacuation. The lab was empty by the time I went to the basement, learned the truth, and put all of the still intact bodies in cold storage. In fact, I can only guess there was an evacuation. I don't know where they went. The director, Lakota, or anyone else. Thinking back on it, it was just like Chernobog, except this time I was the one in the lab. You were too young at the time, and you were on the project as a student intern. You were not on the list of core staff. How did you know? Were you? I understand. We found Dominion pollution in the mining district.
The Royal Guard was here. Not anymore. Before you passed out, you said that Oka could kill a Royal Guard. Which is true, or are they both true? Chort. I don't think there's anything to talk about. How does an ordinary person who was born and raised in Ursus describe the sudden collapse of the violence that had dominated her life for so long? The Royal Guards are the stuff of nightmares to the children of Ursus. They watch your every word and action, so you are cautious and careful, so you are well behaved and be obedient. They are invincible, undefeatable. When you suddenly witness the death of one, it only means that something even more terrible has appeared. The miners touched by Oka killed the Royal Guard. No. I don't know anything about it. Forget I ever said anything. I didn't see anything, and you didn't hear anything. Just leave. I've told you everything you wanted to know, everything that I can tell you. Even if all it does is accelerate the deaths of the infected, it would be an unimaginable disaster if it got out. Leave aside the question of who killed the Royal Guard, if anyone, or even if anyone killed him at all. We don't know if the fleeing infected miners came into contact with the substance. If they did, and it is contagious, they would not have allowed the researchers to leave. The changes brought about by Oka are not necessarily contagious. At least, based on the experiment data that I managed to find. They haven't begun comparative observation yet. Do you still have a sample of Oka? No. What would you intend to do with it? It's not about what we intend to do, it's about what we can do. We'll have to get our hands on a sample to find out. But all the samples are... You're going into the mines? Now? It seems to be the only option. Don't you want to find out what Oka really is? Doctor, your scientist is showing. Doctor.
Let's move.
Doctor, chill.
Time waits
Doctor,
for
chill.
nobody.
Gather under this banner in the name of the Lord. I've always wanted to try saying that.
Oh, is this place safe? Why do I...
Now we'll see them.
Your private room. Please, enter.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory. Not bad. Reasonable data.
Oh, frick.
Try processing it.
I made a mistake.
I'll take care of the evacuation. You get moving fast.
Yeah. Leave me
I
alone,
hope
Vigil.
this won't happen again, Doctor.
¡Izad la bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que estamos aquí!
Is it my turn? Don't...
Let's get this done quick!
These gatecrashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
I will handle it.
Wait, frick. Hold on. What am I doing wrong?
The SUI regulator has contingencies for all possible outcomes. Leave the cleanup
Arknights, I
to
hardly
me.
know her.
Don't worry.
Hi, Walk.
My Qinggong is good. I'll catch up.
What am I doing wrong?
Remember, our purpose is not violence itself, but rather the victory it brings.
Is it my turn? Don't worry.
Now we'll see them!
Your private room. Please, enter.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
Ah! What the heck? Wait.
Turn downwind and set full sail!
We must get clear of this region immediately! Why am I messing up? Hold on. Let me cook.
Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
I wonder who their target will be.
Is it my turn? Don't rush me.
Let's get this done quick!
These gatecrashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
They will cough up some useful information. I hear them. The depths will devour your bones.
What the heck? Yeah, I think I do
Considering
need
the
range
losses of
support
our
by the
squad,
gate.
there
Give
is
me
no
a
better
second.
option than to retreat immediately.
The issue is some of the enemies are being blocked, but then some of them are just like staying, like, I don't, where are my archer boys? Archer. You know what I mean.
We will be fine.
Got me pulling out the Agnacule for this, that's crazy. Okay, one.
The mung bean soup is already simmering. Whether you want your beans intact or fully dissolved depends on how quickly you return.
Okay, 1, 2.
Is it my turn? Don't rush me. These hands.
Let's get this done quick. Okay.
Your private room. Please enter.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Awaiting on.
These gatecrashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Signal stable. Ready. Let's get this done quick.
You'll get what you deserve.
They will cough up some useful information.
I see clouds rising. Probable hostiles in the snow.
I must.
Cold oil into a hot one. The heat is just perfect.
Great luck. Got a tailwind today.
Puedo hacerlo.
Stop moving.
Thus, I speak.
I hear them. I will hand
Oh my lord,
those
oh my lord,
tricks
oh my
will
lord,
only
oh my
make
lord,
your
oh my
death
lord.
more
Period. The reversal of
Chaos,
finality.
chaos, 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 chaos.
I can hold here
Let it
myself.
rain, let it rain, let
I
it rain.
clear images. Check the data. Awaiting on.
Oi.
Doctor, is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
Je suis partout. Your useless tricks will only make your death more miserable.
Cálmate. Es algo complicado, pero si me das un momento.
Foggy. Come out. Stop hiding.
Doctor, por favor. Clear images. Check the data.
Patience still misbehaving. Then let's kick it up a notch.
I can hold here. Pulse functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Why must someone always kill the moon when we're enjoying our game?
Just gotta get rid of that one guy. There we go. Okay, alright.
Great teamwork. Give me 5.
That was unnecessarily stressful. Respectfully. You are the genius. The genius. Angali. Right. So like I said, we're gonna go until 1610. Because this is gonna go until 1620, I think. So, we're gonna go until 1610 and then we save it for the next stream. Nowhere to find. A bonfire, a house, an answer, or perhaps a love that can be felt. What's our... do we have an enemy? No, okay. Do I really not have any more ranged units? Well, I guess I could take out ebon holes.
This power is not mine.
This power is not mine.
However,
Rhodes Island has need of it. Oh frick, we're already getting into it. My bad. Hold on!
Embark.
Lord! What the
I
hell
wonder
are
who
you?
their target will be.
Oh my lord. Oh
Signal
my, oh
Sable.
my god. Oh
Ready
my
for
god.
Signal
oh my god.
Sable.
Oh my god.
Ready for action.
Oh, is this place safe? Why do I feel like there's people watching us from the shadows? Oink oink!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? Why? What?
Once the
what?
wind fills our sails, it's time to act.
What?
Doctor, clear images. Check the data.
Turn downwind and set full sail. We must get clear of this region immediately.
I am learning of happenings that What the hell was that?
Izad la bandera,
Okay,
marineros.
yes.
Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que estamos aquí.
How do I do this?
These gate crashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Doctor, probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Okay.
Incapacitating
Okay.
them is enough, right?
Thorns alter my beloved. Thorns alter my beloved.
I can hold. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
I can hold. Not bad. Reasonable
Okay, I
data.
need to pull out the
Trade
healer
processing.
for this one.
Muy bien.
These gate crashers are no customers. I will invite them to leave.
Not bad. Reasonable data. Trade
Oh
processing.
my god, they're like the friggin' enemies in what's it? IS-6? Where like when you do damage to
Your
them, they
private
do
room.
damage to you.
Please,
Oh,
enter.
brother.
Cuenta con mi ayuda.
Don't stress me out like this, man.
Not bad. Reasonable data.
Oh my lord,
Trade
okay.
processing it.
Thorns Alter, you're gonna
Reasonable data.
have to
Trade
do the
processing.
heavy work here.
Oink oink!
What if I just
The performance will begin soon, but it's
Probes functional.
No te preocupes. Puedes contar conmigo.
hinfort aus meinem Kopf.
This execution.
Probes functional. Corazonix, good to go. Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Trade processing.
You think you can get me? Oh, you think. Oh,
Oink,
you
oink.
thought. Perish.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. What the hell were those? Central Far North Mining District, Ursus. Ah. Tragodi, I have good news and bad news. Yeah, Tragodi is not the best matchup for those kinds of enemies. He takes damage like crazy. Do you need a break? Huh? Oh, no. If you have reservations, we can look for it ourselves. No. I chose to be your guide. Besides, I want to know the truth about Okatu. Worst case scenario, I guess they exile me. The path ahead seems to be safe, Doctor. I do not detect any life forms. Huh? Xenia glances at Monster, then quickly and awkwardly looks away. You notice the researcher has been following Monster quietly, looking to her from time to time. Even Monster has noticed it now. You keep glancing at me, Xenia. Do I look weird? What? No. It's just seeing you brings back memories. What memories? You see, the problem is I don't remember them clearly. It's so distant that it's become faded and indistinct, like ink on a piece of paper that's been submerged in water. But may I ask you a couple of questions? Of course! I only hope I can answer them. You said that your name is Monster? Yeah, that's what they call me. Monster. She chews on the unfamiliar name. Monster, do you feel cold? Huh? What I mean is, you're quite lightly dressed. I can give you my jacket if you need it. It'll at least keep the wind off of you before we enter the mines. I guess it might be too old. I get it, there's no need. It took me a little while to process it because you're the first one to ask me this question. But no, I'm really not cold. Nod to Ksenia. Alright. Perhaps your constitution is strong, and the cold doesn't bother you. Yeah, I'm strong. It's alright, Ksenia. You can trust us. We'll be walking together for a while. Feel free to ask any questions. Right. You said you were colleagues of Director Cosset. Is Director Cosset well? Were you close with her? I wouldn't say that. I was Professor Ilya's assistant. I didn't have much interaction with Director Cosset personally. All I remember is a few... Ksenia! Ksenia! Yes, Professor? Why isn't the experiment data from this morning on my desk? I'm sorry, I'll go get it right now. How many times do I have to tell you? You need to be able to keep up with the pacing if you want to be part of the project. If all I wanted was somebody to copy instrument readings onto paper, my 3-year-old daughter could do it. And what are these scribbles? Energy conversion equations? Do your job first, Ksenia, before you try anything new. What is this? Director Cosset, it's nothing. Nothing to waste your time on. Ksenia is still young, and it'll take time for her to get used to working on an active project. I'll take responsibility for any mistakes. Did you come up with this equation yourself? Yes. The theoretical model is quite creative, and the simulation model is sound. The equation would form the basis of highly efficient power supplies if it can be successfully established. Kinetic energy loss has not been taken into account, however, and more validation of the data is necessary. Good grief. I'm sorry, Director Cosset. There's no need to apologize. You took initiative, you wanted to be a part of what's going on. You can listen in on the next report session if you want. Really? And don't be so hard on her, Ilya. One should encourage the enthusiasm of youth appropriately. You made worse mistakes when you were her age. You're right, I understand. Thank you! The bad news is you have to work overtime, on golly. It's true that Director Cosset inspired me at one point. Like many who were there, I had hoped that research into the sarcophagus would yield a new form of clean energy that could benefit everyone. That way, miners would be liberated from the dangers of the mines, and the lives of the infected would no longer be needed to fuel this monstrosity by the name of Ursus. I was young, naive. It never occurred to me that a country's character, like the character of a person, is not so easily shaken or changed. Regardless, I was very happy I got to hear Dr. Cosset's name after the accident. I thought maybe I would have a chance to see her again? About that, Ksenia. Sorry, forget I ever said anything. I assume it's something you may not want to answer. I just thought you look like you might know the director. Perhaps you know her, knew where she went, and if she's doing well. But I suppose it was never my place to know. Ksenia, yes? You'll see Cosset again, I promise. Oh, so you mean she is still... I am delighted to hear that. We'll see Cosset again, won't we, Doctor? Yes. I look forward to it. Should I get the chance, I would like to go to this Rhodes Island that Director Cosset founded, and which Seraphina has mentioned. One moment. Something's not right. We didn't see anyone on the way, did we? No miners, and even though we're very near the mine shafts, we haven't seen a single guard, a single patrol unit. The Grand Duchess put the entire mining district on lockdown. Was everyone transferred? I know about the lockdown, but the transfer... No, what I know is completely different. I thought the only problem was the failure of the Oka experiments. I never heard anything about the mining district being cleaned up. It's definitely strange. We've hardly encountered any resistance since we entered the district. The defenses are even sparser than inside Brusk. The missing miners. Where did they go? Rankin puts the finishing touches by carving on the door of the carriage, then throws away the rock. I know how to draw the symbol now. I'll help next time. Sure, you can do it next time. I'm done over here. Have we gotten the stuff out of the other containers? Pavel's side is done. The last 2 containers didn't have much in the way of useful supplies. Should we remove the mechanical components and take them with us? You said you used to work in the machine factories in the city? Yeah. Take a few parts that can be used on other machines. Maybe we can sell them for money. Assuming anyone would buy them.
We must also take the injured into account.
Госпожа Serafina. We have too many injured. It's not realistic to immediately continue the journey on foot. We need rest. Rankin, we took inventory. We should have enough food to last 2 or 3 days if we ration it. It should last us until the next village. I thought there would be more, but I suppose we should be glad to have what we have. Vitochki found some nuts stockpiled by Musbis. It'll sate the hunger for a while and it doesn't spoil easily. Right now we need medical supplies more than we need food. Where do we find it? Only way is the Dematic cities or a mobile medical post. If we can contact one. Rankin looks towards Radian.
I can attempt to contact a nearby mobile medical post.
Thank you, Госпожа Serafina.
Don't thank me so soon. I have a condition.
We appreciate what you and your team have done for us, but in our current circumstances,
the injured must stay put while I attempt to contact the mobile medical posts. It's my judgment as a medical professional that they need rest. The kind of rest that isn't bumpy.
Who are you taking? Lydia, Pavel, and a few sweet talkers who could coax coins out of their supervisors. You didn't like those slick talkers from the ore washing plant. It has nothing to do with my preferences. Why not me? Because I might argue with you? We're seeking help from a nearby village, not soliciting donations from a noble banquet in Grifferberg Baden. Your way won't work with farmers who can't even write their own name. Call me that again and I'll break your nose. You'll break your knuckles on it. You don't think seeking help from the village is a good idea. Right. Until Госпожа Serafina makes contact with a mobile medical post, however, we can't sit around doing nothing. We're not injured. We've sat around doing nothing. We sang and danced. You played the accordion! All past tense. Our supplies will run out soon. I must do what I can before that happens. While we're gone, I need you to stay here and take care of those staying behind. I doubt the villagers will be charitable this time. Of course. Few people are glad to open their door and see an infected standing in it. We've already learned that. How long has Rankin been in there? Should we check it out? Calm down. Rankin told us to wait. Last time... Come out, Vitochki. I know you were following us. Rankin must have known too. He just chose not to say anything. Why did you stay behind with Nikto and the others? You need to take care of your babushka, don't you?
Babushka said it's alright. I wanted to help, so I came. I can help.
Did Nikto know that you came with us? He might have thought that you went missing.
I left a note.
That works. You know, I thought you could be useful with us, but Rankin wouldn't have it.
Where has Uchitel gone?
He's going to negotiate with them, see if we can get some food.
What do we have to trade?
Parts from the vehicles. But he went over empty-handed. Maybe he wanted to show that he means no harm. People might get the wrong idea if he was holding a weapon or a chunk of metal. But he didn't take anything the last time either, and those people stalled for time while they sneaked someone out to call for the patrol units. I have to help him. Pavel! Wait up! I think the A in babushka is long. Not a clue. Okay, there have been so many Russian words and names this entire, chapter, and I've been butchering all of them. At this point, I'm committing to the bit. At this point, I was trying to do a Russian accent while reading earlier. Nah. Cooked. I'm committing to the bit. I can't speak Russian. That's it. I think we hear your Discord. Yeah, I know. I've tried muting it. I've tried turning on streamer mode. They're still coming in, and I'm like, ah. I guess Discord is bugged. I'm gonna have to report it later, but I'm also using Discord to stream, so I'm like, ah. Your boy is having a rough go, okay? Your boy is having a rough time. Your boy is having a rough while. Pain, exactly. Stop it. Rankin is inside. The miner covers his colleague's mouth with his hand and pulls him to one side. They can hear the indistinct sound of talking coming from inside the house. Understood. Sound of metal grinding. We've informed. Sound of impact. Something doesn't sound right. Promise you won't just kick down the door and I'll let go. As soon as he can breathe again, the miner points towards the back door of the house. There, clear as day on the snow, is a row of footprints leading away from the house. Govno. One of you, go knock on the door, act anxious and spin a story when they answer the door. Why don't you go? If they got Rankin, whoever knocks on the door is next, isn't it? I'll go. No, Vitochki. Vitochki taps slightly on the door with her knuckles. The sound from inside ceases. Who's there? Keep knocking. Back so soon. Ah! What's going on? Sir! Are you alright, Rankin? Lydia, I thought I told you to wait outside. Vitochki? What are you doing here? Bro just knocked out an old man! So you're all miners who came out under orders to find supplies. Yes, sir, I must apologize for what that fool did. He spent so much time underground that he's forgotten how to tell a good person from a bad one. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We had a bad experience when we tried to seek help from another village, and I thought this would be the same. Pavel, you're honest about things. I have a fair idea how people from other villages treat the infected. Most of Ursus is like that. But you're not those infected that don't care about authority and just want to cause trouble. You're miners, right? Yes, you know, of course, that we can't leave the mining district without permission from up high. This is our foreman right here. We told him not to go back until he's found supplies. Would the bosses leave you to starve if you don't find it? Yes, it's not so bad for adults like us. But kids like Vitochki over here, how are they supposed to grow without eating? Vitochki, this girl. She's a miner too. How old are you? Let me guess, 10? 15? You're shy like my daughter. She might have a child your age now if she's still alive. She went to the mines after she got the stone disease. Not around these parts. To the east, the northern tundra? It's further away anyhow. The mines are good. Don't worry, Dedushka. Dedushka. Grandpa, huh? I don't even know how and when she got sick. She wouldn't say. I haven't heard from her for a long time. Let's not talk about that. Sounds like you have people running your mining district. Some places don't care about their miners at all, giving them nothing to eat. And they don't give them any other way out either. I heard some miners got so desperate they ran away. They'd rather risk the patrol units. Can you help us? My wife went out to discuss things with the others before you came in. So those footprints were... You have the parts, Lydia? Right here. Rankin takes the cloth package and gives it to the old man. Here. You should be able to replace the aging parts on your harvester with it. In exchange for the food you shared with us. Sure. Honestly, I don't know anything about harvesters other than it's been broken for a while. Do you mind helping me fit the part on if you want to help? I'll take a look. I used to work in a machine factory. That's great. You really managed to get food. A fair bit of it, too. Gennady said it was a good year for crops, but his harvester was broken. They managed to harvest the musot by hand, only to have surplus grain sitting around in granaries because the caravans didn't come this year. Life is hard for everyone without cash, so they were willing to barter with us rather than waiting until spring to sell. Lydia said those parts are worth more than musot. As far as we're concerned, food is priceless. Must you go so soon? Yes, we've accomplished our mission. It's time to go back. I had hoped that you would fill your bellies before you go. If you want, there are a few houses on the west end of the village that have been empty since the previous inhabitants left. Your group can take shelter there, make a fire, get warm, and make some food. Spasibo. I can't tell you how grateful I am. There's no need. The girl helped us repair the harvester for the next year. We're the ones who should thank you. Besides, it's not like we did much. Normally, we don't touch the collective food stores for winter. Patrol units are less frequent these days, but it's a chore when the tax collectors come around. All we old folks did was take a little grain out of our own reserves, so that you can go back and say you've done your job. Not like there's anything else we can help with. Maybe you can tell us your daughter's name. We can try to ask when we, return to the mining district. Oh, she's not here in the far north. She's in the northern tundra, far to the east. Just tell me. Well, I suppose it can do no harm. Her name is Milana. A pair of blank, soulless eyes gaze out from the darkness. The cracking of the bonfire hides this indistinct mutter. Achieve salvation.
Tonight, we've got Chikua, daikon, bird and beast tendon, and boiled fowl
he says
beast
daikon, not
eggs.
radish, my bad.
Have as much as you want
Whoa,
on the house.
whoa,
Here's to a
whoa.
job well done, everyone. Drinks, those will be going on your tab.
Whoa. Defense of the mad, the definition of a lie is the truth you believe in. Oh my god, no, it's a second. Oh, it's a scripted fight. Oh no! What's about to happen? No. Ah! The young woman falls on the ground before your eyes, a black spear growing out of her body. Next to her body, a man is flailing with his legs, trying to push himself away from this dangerous place. Monster! Black is closing in. Black. Everything is black, except for bright red blood. You cannot even tell if you're facing something that is living or not. Do not fear. Not one step back. Stand up if you still have strength. Ha! The black steps through the bodies, some of whom were miners, some of whom were guards, and some of whom were just ordinary ursines. The constant screams make it very clear that whether you turn to run or not, the spears appearing out of thin air will catch you. You can only watch as the spears continue to rise from the ground, impaling body after body, threatening to blanket the entire ground. Suddenly, the spears remove themselves from the mountain of corpses, forming a long sword in the hand of the Black Shadow. The entity raises its sword and points it towards you, speaking in an indistinguishable voice. You would die standing. No, I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die here. Hope. It's a good thing, but futile. Is that? Rankin! We're here to help! Rankin! You... Renat? We're here to help! You're here! You're here to help me! My comrades, you're here! We'll fight side by side, just like old times. Just like old times. Surround him, just like old times. One falls, another takes his place. Follow me! Fool. You feel the heat coming from behind you like a burning fire that spreads all over you. It makes your blood run hot and your eyes wide and clear. They shout your name and push you forward. In the embrace of solidarity, you leap and take aim at what seems to be the thorax of the black entity and impale it. Death. There's no sound of blood dripping, no convulsion, only the resistance of the blade growing lesser and lesser until it disappears altogether. I see. Gabrielis. As the last syllable leaves its mouth, the uniform propped up by the shadow goes limp and stops resisting. You have put an end to the monster with courage, with determination, with heart. With the support of friends who never existed. Your hands are heavy. Where are you? He's down! He's down! Who? Rankin, you... We killed him! Killed who? Black snow. Not enough. One obstacle dead and gone, but the snow is everywhere. Abominable snow. The snow will not stop. Rankin! Rankin! What do we do now? Rankin! Rankin! I am... Rankin! Rankin! The crowd rushes towards you like the tide. They raise you up and they pull you back down. You have felt this sense of weightlessness before. The crowd shouts, the crowd yells. Someone who should not have been here shouts your name in the deafening echoes. Rankin! You close your eyes and go back into the forest with his words. A border garrison unit, a one-way mission. You are not there. We won! As you rise and fall, you look towards the black dust in the distance, which is yet to fully disperse. Black smoke seeps out from every hole and gap in the uniform like countless tiny tentacles, greedily wrapping and covering it until it is completely hidden. Under the black smoke, the uniform once again takes human shape as though he never died. Defense of the mad. What is... Is this what they were talking about when they were like, oh, the miners killed... We did it. The executioner is dead. Those patrol units are no match for us now. Let's finish them. Is this what they meant when they were talking about like, oh, Oka was able to kill Royal Guard? Because it seems like they celebrated a little early. Bro was still standing. Emperor's Blade. No, wait. Who's that? Impossible. You're dead. The purity of death is a blessing that neither you nor I deserve. Besides, I never died. Filthy lich! I wonder how you will view your own cold rage when you learn the truth. When you learn that the power you use to defeat me never belonged to you, that even your deepest desire is but a fleeting dream. You can't scare Rankin, and you can't scare us. We'll kill you, over and over, however many times it takes, until you can't stand again, until you can't speak again. Like this. Right, Rankin? Yes. You can't scare us.
Mission accomplished.
The nights of deep autumn are cold in Ursus. Snow falls from the branches as the cold winds blow. The crowd has already dispersed. There is no light coming from the distant huts. A tiny flicker of flame still burns on the charred firewood in the middle of the clearing, clinging to its last gasp of life as the north winds tear at it. A piece of thick firewood is thrown into the pile, and sparks fly in the air. They found us. Dry firewood lies in ash, slowly becoming charred and twisted before being swallowed by the leaping flames. The fire shines upon the face of the feeble infected, but he feels no warmth. The people here, everyone, they must be wiped away, like Gania was. This way they will never lose their goodness nor abandon purity. Their soul shall never be defiled. He is in pain. A pain that penetrates his heart like a needle. He is cold, shivering like he just fell into a frozen lake. He must make himself warm again. 1 piece, 2 pieces, 3 pieces. 1 bundle, 2 bundles, 3 bundles. The flame that was so faint now pokes its head from the gaps in the wood like a burning demon, threatening to touch its creator with its tongue. The frail miner picks up a burning firewood and walks towards the silent houses. Oh, frick! He's about to... Tap, click, tap, click. The footsteps are rhythmic, one stronger than the other. Asleep. Asleep. They're all asleep. You do not know what desperation awaits you, what judgment you will face. Aiding and abetting the infected before selling them out. Blissful ignorance, docile as a burden beast. But it is all right. I will help you. I can help you. For I shall meditate and share in your pain. The madman carries the torch of fear, but the flame can no longer stem the cold. The cold pierces his bones. It comes from uropathy, from the wind, from Ursus. He needs warmth. He sees a large pile of hay. Fire. He throws a torch. Cleansing. The flames awaken, withering. Salvation! He has never felt so acutely alive. The ringing continues in his head. In the nightmare, Rankin is clinging to the last vestige of cognition and sanity. His sensations are returning, but the wailing grows nearer, not more distant. He forces himself up and staggers towards the door of the tent, seeking a breath of fresh air. Yo people dead! Hot air rushes at him, evaporating the sweat in an instant. In the blink of an eye, all the feelings return to his body. This is not a dream. It is real. The stuff of his nightmares has found a foothold in reality. Everywhere, people are fleeing as the houses that once offered refuge are devoured by fire. In the gushing smoke, the scent of charred despair clutches at everyone's throats like a demonic claw. How tiny is man in the presence of terror? Rankin! What happened? No idea. The fire started all of a sudden. We can't put it out. All we can do is evacuate the others. The food we traded for is still inside. I have to go in. Now is not the time. Wake everyone. Get them out of the village. Go! But his commands do not bring order to the crowd. Fear continues to spread unchecked. He has never died. No. I won. I killed him. I can save everyone. Huchital! What are you doing here, Vitochki? Get to safety. Huchital, Didn't you hear me? Rankin tries to shake off Vitochki's hands, but the girl grabs his arm with all her strength. Babushka! She's gone! What? Wasn't she with you? The stammering girl gestures furiously, trying to explain what happened, but the terror on her face says it all. Nikto! Continue the evacuation. We'll go find Nadia. Okay. Rankin and Vitochki dart through the fire. The houses on both sides of them are burning, and the slightest misstep could set their clothes on fire. Babushka! Babushka! Rankin wants to yell too, but the feeling of helplessness Sorry. But the feeling of helplessness continues to accumulate in his heart. It is stuck in his throat, preventing him from making a sound, preventing him from breathing. He knows full well what a fire like this means for an invalid old woman. Uchitele, you... At the smoke-filled intersection, Vitochki covers her mouth and points to herself, then at Rankin, and finally at the fork in the path. No, Vitochki, you must not go off on your own. Listen to me. Huchitel! The girl's face is red as tears flow from her eyes. She holds her hands together in a strange gesture of prayer. She is not praying to the Tsar nor to the Yurodspo. She is praying to Rankin. Fool. Huh? A shadow flashes across their vision. He is limping, but there is an unusual strength in his steps, as though he's being drawn in by something. Holly! Where are you going? The hunched figure ignores Rankin's cries, walking towards a sea of flames at the end of the path. Surrounded by the bright light of fire, his figure casts no shadow. He prepares to welcome baptism by fire, like the Yurodspo walking towards the execution grounds in legend. Vitochki, wait! I have committed murder. Not for food, nor for water, nor for abode. He continues to walk as he chants and pushes open a burning door. Even the scorching light of the flames cannot stop Rankin from seeing what is inside the house, over Holly's head. Flames roil and writhe as charred beams totter, cracking like the moaning of the dying. An old woman sits straight in the middle of it all. She is sitting on the last chair without a sound. The flames are only inches from her, but they cannot touch her, as though an invisible wall is keeping them at bay. She has not a speck of ash or dust on her. Even her hair is immaculately clean. Her eyes gently shut, but at the same time she seems to be watching everything. I have cleansed their souls. What? Silence cries. The saddest thing is that sorrow teaches us nothing. Wait, I'm confused. What? What just happened? Am I dumb?
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Please let this not leave us on a cliffhanger, because I'm gonna be actually upset. I might actually continue the stream if this leaves on a cliffhanger. Snow, snow, snow. Snow is falling on his head. It turns into boiling water, into endless cries, into the weight of the dead. Hands are not enough to sweep it away. It is wet, heavy, sinking, until it crushes those who are inside, those who are still living. New model? Nah, I've had this for a while, darling. Hi! Welcome to the stream, welcome, welcome. It's my Arknights model. I only use it for Arknights streams. Babushka, how are you feeling? Tick-tock. Tick-tock. The clock ticks-tocks. The clock doesn't wait for anyone. But we shouldn't sing? Let's go. I'm doing well, thank you, darling. Hope you're doing good too. No more survivors here. I don't think I have the strength to stand. Are you there, Lydia? I could use a hand. Lydia? Over there. Someone's coming. Rankin? The fire's gone out. Yes, it went out a while ago. Some survivors found us. We must do something. Are you going to make Holly kneel here forever? Even if he went mad and did all this, is it really necessary to punish him this way? The fire's gone out and it's getting cold. He'll die. Yes, he'll die, but not yet. Rankin looks towards the entrance to the village. The fence that used to be there was designed to stop foraging tusk beasts, not anyone determined enough to enter. whether their intentions were benevolent or malicious. Scattered figures begin to emerge from behind the remains of the fence. Damn, they hot. On golly. They look this way hesitantly, then walk away timidly. Rankin sounds almost like he is muttering to himself. I was wrong, Nikto. What do you mean? I was wrong. In what way? Holly wasn't mad. He wasn't shouting for Vitochki's babushka or to his dead son. He was shouting at me. I have committed murder not for food, not for water, nor for abode, but for those who walk with me, for the salvation of their souls. I didn't hear anything. Even if he did say it, it's just the kind of prayer that Vitochki and her babushka pray all the time. It's not like they started worshipping the Yurotsvo and the Tsar yesterday. Yurotsvo? Tsar? No, not distant or ethereal things like that. He was trying to save my soul, even after I made him kill his own son. But what is a soul, even? Who can prove that it exists? Is it more precious than mortal life? It's ridiculous. Silly. I shouldn't have forced him. But now the worst has happened. If he did what he did before in order to fulfill my wishes, then it was for the same reason that he set this fire. No, it's nonsense. Listen to me. It might as well have been me who set this fire. I must pay for my crimes. Don't be a fool, Rankin! I'll keep this brief. What else do you have to say? We gave you food and water. Is this how you repay us? No. Are you here to chase us away or to finish what you started? I want you to witness the perpetrator face justice. Perpetrator! Justice! Will you kill all the arsonists, killers, and robbers in front of me? No, you won't. Otherwise you wouldn't be coming to talk with me while armed. I'll pretend I didn't hear anything. Leave, unless you're trying to wipe us out. Never come back again. Rankin puts down his pickaxe and all other weapons and raises both hands in the air. Rankin! Stay back, Nikto. You still have your arts. Right here. The culprit is right here. You can do what you wish with him. What? I've put down my weapon. I won't use any arts. You can do what you wish. I see. You would shield the others with your own life. I've never been good with numbers, but I can tell that's not a fair deal. I'm right here. I won't fight back. I don't want you. We don't want you. You weren't here when the fire started. I want the one who set the fire, the one who robbed my home and burned it down. I want the one who killed my wife. Even if I was the reason for his violence. It was my arrogance that put the others in a desperate situation. It was I who forced him down the path of violence. You should kill me. No. Listen to me. We want him. We don't want anyone else. A small space has been cleared in the rubble to serve as an impromptu execution ground. A crowd has been gathered to watch. It is as though they cannot help themselves, like huddling around a fire in the winter night, yet fearful that its warmth might burn. Still don't understand. Why did Holly set the fire? Why would he do this to a village that helped us? He's mad. He was never the same again after his son died. But maybe he didn't set that fire? Rankin wanted to satisfy the villagers, and Holly happened to be sick. The Holly I knew would never do something like that. I don't know, but I trust Rankin. Didn't you know? He even tried to trade his life for Holly's. Thankfully, the villagers wanted the real culprit, not a good person trying to take his place. It hasn't started yet, but I can't watch. I'll be over there. I need some rest. Stop. Rankin's talking. Pretty much everyone's here. Sure. Pain. I have a few words to say before I execute this man. I'm not trying to defend him or seek forgiveness from the victims. Yes, he deserves to die. He betrayed kindness and trust. He placed all of us in danger. He harmed the innocent in direct violation of our original intent, which was simply to survive. Death may be inevitable on the path we chose, but it should never have happened this way. Watch. Remember the lesson, and remember that the one about to take the life of this man is the one least qualified to do so. I am executing him on the wishes of the victims and on my own decision. This will be the last decision I make as leader. No one should bear the burden of killing his own comrade. Therefore, repent, sin. The snow has piled up on Holly's shoulder. He kneels on the ground as though he has not heard any of what Rankin said and puts his hands together in front of his chest in a gesture of piety. He looks up and exposes his neck to the executioner. Yes, I must repent my sins. I shall do the deed. Dovere stretchi, Holly. Damn! I thought I could at least put this mirror together. It's gotten even more broken. Talk about unlucky. Can't we at least take Holly's body, Rankin? No. What use do they have for a dead body? Do they want to leave it out in the wilds? We're not in any position to negotiate. Besides, all of you may have come to the same end if you continue to follow me. What do you mean? Who do we follow if not you? Now's not the time for jokes. It's not a joke, it's a decision. A decision that I already talked about. Rankin turns around. The tired, unkept crowd immediately gather around him, simply because he is here. They look towards their leader, blankly waiting for the next instruction. Do we keep going south, Rankin? I don't have any strength left. I just wanted a roof over my head that could keep the snow away, but we don't even have that anymore, do we? We'll die if we keep going. We'll die if we stay. I couldn't find them, Rankin. Pavel and Bogina, I never found them, not even their bodies. I'm sorry. The villagers didn't want me anywhere near them, not even when I put down my pickaxe. They're afraid. You could see it on their faces from a mile away. I didn't want to threaten them. Let's go, Rankin. Take us away. Rankin scans each face in the crowd, whether they spoke or not. I'm sorry, friends. Rankin? I can't decide your path going forward. As I said, it was not Holly who should have been punished, it was me. I was the one who drove him to madness and violence. It was my decisions that drove him to desperation. Before this happened, I didn't even realize that not everyone was ready to look death in the eye. There's no longer any doubt. I don't have what it takes to be a leader. My last and best act as leader is to relinquish this position and give you back the power of choice. Silence. Long silence. No one answers. Hardly anyone even breathes, not so much as a twitch on their faces. All who hear the decision are silent until a trembling voice emerges from the end of the procession. You're abandoning us? No, Vitochki. Then what? What you said, how do we understand it? The crowd parts for the one who asked the question. Vitochki does not move forward. She stands where she is, her fist clenched so hard that her knuckles have turned white. You say you won't lead anymore? After we've come so far? You're abandoning all of us. I'm not. I must do this before things get worse for everyone. No more lives must be lost because of my foolish decisions. We didn't escape from the mines, that hellhole, for this. Hellhole? But it's my home. What do you mean? The mines, mining district, is my home. It was many people's homes. Home? I thought you all wanted out like me. It's because of trust. We trust you, Rankin. You didn't know? I thought you chose to leave because you wanted to for a long time. You killed the black bugs. You stood up and said we should leave, so we left. You caught Holly, killed him, and said it was wrong to leave. You said it is a choice. I don't understand. What are we to you? Friends, family. It's complicated and hard to define, but it is exactly because you're important to me that this is the home of the villagers. Maybe they can rebuild the village. What about us? Where do we go? You took us so far. If you don't lead anymore, how do we go back? Rankin, tell me, how do we live? Vitochki. No. The way you call me, you're treating me like a child. I'm not. You're not talking back. You just prove what I had only guessed. What? All I've done up to this point was to force my ideas on you. You didn't understand my plan, you didn't understand the meaning behind my actions. You trusted me, not your own choices. What will you do when I'm not around to lead you? I appreciate your trust, but this isn't right. I'm going to tell you what's happening, and then you can make your choice. Rankin once again scans each face before him, making sure he has everyone's undivided attention. Our ultimate goal is to reach the Kazimierzian border, and to find the village of the infected. In this process, though, this journey must become a reason for Ursus to recognize us. But it will put us in grave danger because it challenges the very foundation of the Empire. People before us have tried and failed, leaving behind nothing but a symbol and a name on this snowy, swampy tundra. What if I told you that following me might mean following in their footsteps? It's not something I would recommend for anyone who wants to live, anyone with a brain. But I never even gave Holly a choice. That's why he's dead. He showed me that I must return the choice to you. The crowd does not answer, but there is some faint commotion. Slowly, the crowd begins to split. Some stand next to Rankin or behind him, others in front of him. When do we leave, Rankin? Once everyone has made their choice. More and more people move towards Rankin, their footsteps like the delayed ringing of the bell, announcing the end of a shift. 1, 2, 3. One miscount may mean one more soul lost to the mines. Who doesn't want to live? Why do we have to choose? Vitochki can feel them growing more and more distant. She subconsciously takes a step forward, trying to hold on to something, but someone grabs her and stops her in her tracks. Vitochki? Serafina? You're going too? Where were you? I don't know how to... They're all leaving us to go die! It's alright, it's alright. I was just bandaging up Nikto. He cut himself on some broken mirror shards. It's not important. I heard the last part of your exchange. You want to live. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to make yourself walk a path that you don't agree with, and I'm not going with them. You won't? You're not leaving? Yes. Me and my team will continue to assist the wounded. Nikto is not leaving either, is he? Nikto? The split crowd continues to move. Raidian could not see Nikto, so she begins scanning for a specific electrical signal with her arts. It does not take her long. He's in the rear. He won't leave. I'm sorry, Госпожа Serafina. Nikto! I'm sorry, Vitochki. I can't go back. You know that I came from Grifferberg. The mines were never my home. Besides, it's not a sure thing that we'll die. Maybe things won't get so bad with me keeping an eye on the man. We must make opportunity with our own hands after all, right? No, 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 no! Why? Why? Why must it be like this? Why must we always part? Go home, Vitochki. Don't catch a cold. Go to bed, and Mom and Dad will be back when you wake up again. Be a good girl who doesn't cry or complain. Make your babushka happy. And you'll find a piece of chocolate on your pillow when you wake up. Strike. Writes, no response. Execution. Mama? Papa? Ditya? Babushka? One word! Just one word! One word and my soul will be healed! I beg forgiveness for the sin of killing your child. I shall meditate and share in your pain. For you, for him, may we all repent our sins from the bottom of our hearts. Thy blessings walk on earth as it is in heaven. Papushka? Baby, baby, close your eyes. Someone's outside the window, knocking on the door. Baby, baby, hold your breath. Someone's putting on a skin, walking in. Here it comes, here it comes.
Babushka. Babushka. Is someone outside? No one stops. No one waits. They're gone. They cry, kiss your hand, say they didn't want to be apart, but they're gone. Everyone has their own path. Must this be? But why? You know the reason, suffering soul. Rankin never taught me how to read that watch. Second-hand clock? I can hear the bell. As always. Babushka, why is your hand so cold? The fire is hot. I'm cold, and it hurts. But it's not because of fire. I don't understand. It's alright. Most people live their entire lives in obliviousness. Until they die? Yes, until they die. Babushka, what are you singing about? Love. But I hurt? Because you love. Love makes people hurt, makes them persevere, makes them docile. Love makes people strong, makes them wealthy, makes them noble. You love and therefore you hurt. I love you, and therefore I share in your pain. Vitochki says no more. She closes her eyes and curls up tightly, but no longer dares to touch the hand that caresses her cheek like usual. She had heard these words before, back when she did not need to find support for them amongst broken pieces. Now, though, she is no longer sure. How can one be more wealthy and noble than kings and nobles if one lives in obliviousness? Obliviousness. How can one be stronger than the stick of authority if one is powerless? The campfire is very near. It should have brought warmth, but Vitochki feels cold in her limbs, her innards, every part of her body, passing through the cold, withered hand. I shall meditate and share in your pain. May we all repent our sins from the bottom of our hearts. The voice is simply a repetition, an echo. The echo points towards doom. Hey.
Let's go then. Everyone, follow the route I drafted. I wonder who their target will be.
Hey, why did it suddenly become a horror film? Hey.
Signals, now we'll see them.
Something ain't right.
Once the wind fills our sails, it's time to act. Probes functional. Corazonix, good to go.
Je suis partout.
Is it my turn? Don't rush me. This hand needs to be dealt. Please.
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go. I can hold here. Is it correct? Or not quite?
Stand still. Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Cuenta con mí, tú puedes. Venga, el primer paso es tomar aire.
I can hold it. Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
They will cough up some useful information.
Sorry, but I'm really...
Who takes joy in this execution?
Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
Why must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Mantendré a todos a salvo.
Doctor, not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing it.
Why must someone always kill...
Clear images. Check the data. I can hold here myself. I can hold... Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. Let's have a go.
The depths will devour your bones. I hear them.
Mission accomplished.
Lo hemos conseguido, Doc. Aunque sea una pequeña victoria, algún día estos destellos de luz serán tantos que acabarán con la oscuridad.
Okay. Oh my lord. Oh wow, okay. Even that changed. Wow, okay. Whew. That's... Oh, wow, okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That was a lot, even for me. So yeah, we stopped at 1610. Then the next time I stream Arknights again, probably tomorrow, or well, later tonight. Later tonight my time. I'll stream Arknights again. We'll finish 11 to 20, and we will be fighting that dreaded bear. I've heard rumors about that bear. I'm scared to fight it. So yeah. For now, yeah. Thank you all for coming to the stream. I greatly appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for listening in while I just read. Thanks for coming to the weekly book club. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, most importantly, stay evil for me. Yeah, thank y'all for coming to stream! What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming to stream. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, most importantly, stay evil for me. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! God, that was a lot. That was heavy. God damn.